Welcome, everybody. Pop over to here now. Oh, I've left my heater on. Very, very noisy heater. So I quickly rushed through making a thumbnail this morning after I realized that today was the streaming day. Kind of lost track of days there for a little bit. This description still contains info of the other stream. I mean, the second part of the stream is going to still be fixing old things of mods, if that's what you mean. I left that part in there because it's going to probably be a second part of the stream. The rules? That shouldn't be. Quickly refresh. Oh, you're right. The rules. Good spot. Okay, there you go. Updated. Okay. I used to, back in the day, for a lot of you who are newer viewers and whatnot, I would post up rules usually 24 hours beforehand, sometimes a few hours beforehand. It really depended on how I felt. Because I don't want to have people with a bunch more or less advantage than what I would normally have. I had set up the rules just as basically as possible, and then I would leave them and forget about them. And then we would do the stream and I would build live. And I didn't want people to, like, min-max, go into BeamNG, do testing, all that sort of stuff, and over and over and over again, these people would become, like, really extremely good at their cars, and I would go in, make a car in a stream, and then go in and be just completely obliterated. That just wasn't that fun. Stream sponsored by Rage... What? Sure, anyway. So, what I did is It's a bit loud. Slow that down a little bit. Is I came up with the idea of time attack, where even if I'm getting absolutely obliterated by people, I don't have to, like, sit there and watch somebody else's car just disappear onto the next corner and just further and further get away from me. So it's less demoralizing this way. And I gave people, what, like 4-5 days to do their things. Tried to avoid people doing exploits. I realized there at the end that somebody mentioned CVT. And then I remembered that at first I thought, there was no CVTs back then. Then I realized that the Volvo 345 and a few other companies, 343, sorry, I think, had it. They had it, but they weren't very good at taking power. The thing about automation CVTs is they are, I think, like, basically ironclad, so they're not going to break. So I was like, you know what, alright, I have to fix that little issue. Aside from that, everything else in the rules were fairly solid. You do have time to test your car and all that sort of stuff. We are... Like, I don't mind if people try to min-max, as long as they're keeping to a theme and realistic. I think we're basically fine there. So, the idea today, I'll bring up the rules. It's drive by numbers, or time attack by numbers. I'm just going to move that cursor out of the way. There we go. So, it's meant to be keep it realistic. The year is 1986, because that's the best year. Seems to be a number that comes up quite a lot. Tech Ball is only up to +5, which is the baseline level thing. No CVTs, because CVTs are just cheesing the system. Unless I could have put in like a thing of... you know, I might have actually put a CVT in, but it would be worth like a butt ton of points. That way you couldn't have much power and a CVT. Anyway. The 10% engine reliability reduction max, I think, was one there to stop people from having super duper amounts of power. E8, though, forged internals and whatnot, you could probably still get your hands on. E85 fuel, I do realize that that was a mistake now that I'm reading it, because I had 1986 in the 85. That doesn't make sense. But whatever. Nothing in the advanced trim settings. Now, if you don't know automation, you can do some very wild things in there. There are no holds bar in that normally. So I basically said, for unfair advantage. Because sometimes you do just need it. Sometimes the bodies aren't made well in automation, or some of the parameters are off, whether it's by the automation devs or by modders, usually, not particularly great. Then, this is where we get into the build by numbers part. Or I called it drive by numbers. Just sounded more fun that way. You get 4,000 points, and the idea is that you can either have a big engine, big tires, or big downforce. You're not really going to do well with a balance. However, if you wanted more things that are going to cheese the system, like a 1cc engine, like for each thing, you can have a smaller engine with a turbo, and the turbos cost a lot. So, if you had a turbo on, just as the baseline thing, you're down to 3,500 points. Now you're going to have to choose a small engine, no downforce, and big tires, or any sort of the combination there. And because we're in the 1980s, your turbos are not going to be great. You're like an extra turbo to get power down low, which is probably where you would want it, is going to cost a fair chunk more as well. Same with the supercharger. But then you're going to be running into having... Oh, sorry. The extra turbo things will help you get around the reliability thing, because you'll get the power further down low. There's just like a lot of little things in here which I thought would make interesting. Some people still struggled with this, but it's written literally right here. I do have to remember more about, like, what are the extra rules where... I'm thinking I'm also going to go back to an old document that I used to have that I couldn't find this morning. What was it? It was like a baseline set of rules where no matter what it was, the rules were always going to contain this. You should get a lot of power if you spent your points in power. Oh, you could get a lot of power. Yeah. Can't spend all points in power. Yeah. Well, you still do need tires. Now, what I want to do is create something kind of like a Mitsubishi Starion. You guys know what the Mitsubishi Starion is? Mitsubishi Starion. Like this gorgeous thing. I don't remember what sort of engine they had in it, but it was a small turbo engine. The alternative is I go naturally aspirated and four-wheel drive. But I don't know how much power I can make from all-wheel drive. So my first inclination is to see what all-wheel drive will do for us. So I'm going to go a small car, and it's going to be based on a rally vehicle. So 1986, there's going to be a lot more sedans doing all-wheel drive. Something like your Lancia Beta Coupes and whatnot. Because we came out of having the Audi S1. Now, that was a sedan, though it was only 2 doors. 2-liter turbo? Okay, we're going to go much smaller. All drive is not possible with points, in your honest opinion. That's fine. You can go very small or tires and downforce. And then the rest just into power. We want to keep it a small wheelbase vehicle, though. 2.4 meters? That sounds good to me. This is going to be based on a group. Would have been in Group N at this time? Fiberglass body, though there would have been carbon fiber available. We're not going to go with that. We're going to go with a fiberglass body. It's going to be a monocoque. I wish there was aluminium, but apparently there's not. Oh no, it would have been steel still. Front. Now, do I go the Beta Coupe's transverse or the Audi Quattro's longitudinal weird thing? I think we're going to go transverse. Double wishbone. I'm thinking, how's that 5-door? That's clearly a 3-door. Wait, is there 3 doors on one side? No, there's not. It's not asymmetrical like the Hyundai Veloster. They all have the same amount of drag. Nothing changes in between them at all statistically. It's just weird that that one's called a 5-door. Sure. Ooh, okay. I think I like this one more. Group N and Group A? Okay. The Beta Coupe was mid-transverse? I didn't know that. Hey, Karkit, thanks for the $1, I didn't know that, but no, we're going to go front engine then. Maybe a little bit more like the Audi then. Delta. Sorry. Yes. Which one's the Beta? Hold on. Which one's the Beta? I'm drawing a blank. Yes. Okay. That is definitely not what I was thinking of. Yeah, no. Because we never got Lancia in Australia, it always just kind of confuses me. The only one that I know of really is the... Oh, now I'm drawing a S something or other. Stratos. Yeah, the Stratos. Because that was on game pack covers for one game. I can't remember what it was, though. Has it been 2 years? I don't know if it's been 2 years, has it? Also, it's a time attack, and we've been doing time attacks now for a couple of weeks. It's just, you're getting a heads up this time. We're going to do a little bit of body morphing before we skip past the... Oh, I do like a slanted rear end. Can I raise this up? No, but I can squeeze that in. Oh, I would have loved to be able to... I wish they would put in more, like, the ability to raise up bumpers on some of their cars. Ugh. Damn it. Is that as far back as that goes? That's lame. Can I drop the entire roof? Does not look like it. More cabin space, because that was, a big thing to do. Now, we're going a naturally aspirated version. I don't want to have a rounded bumper. Not in 1986, I don't think. That's fairly common. Pinch it in a little bit, though we will be undoing that with the thing. We're having all-wheel drive. So, early all-wheel drive, it's going to sit fairly high because of the front axle, so we're going to lift up the front a fair chunk. It's not great, but I like the idea. Now, because this is going to be a like a homologation special sort of thing, we are going to have the wide body fenders on this. I'm loving it. Oh, that's good. Damn, I wish I could lift the bumper. Stratos was also Emma. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that I was trying to make a Stratos. What color do we go with? I'm thinking... I love yellow. I just make yellow on so many different cars. And why do I say yellow sometimes? You're gonna get like a trim color. Okay, so I'm gonna go helical and that is the only extra thing I'm going to buy for this particular version of a build. So we're down 2,000 points, which leaves us 2,000 points left. We're not going to need nearly as much tires. So I'm going to go like 150s. Oh, 150s times 2. That's about 300, giving us 1.7 liters of engine. I think I'm fine to go down to a 1.5 liter. So that'd be 500 points left over. I'm gonna have 0 lift. Oh, sorry, 0 downforce. I meant divide 2. So 250. 250 is probably too much overkill, really. So if I go 400s, that'll give me a 1.6. Okay, we're going to try a 1.6 liter engine, but it really now comes down to how much power I can get out of this thing. I could go a boxer, but very few companies had boxers. Facelift Delta style body, yeah, I kind of noticed what you're saying. Just put another bumper on top of it. Actually, I see what you mean with a second-gen Delta. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to try to make it look a little bit older, though. The engine's going to be a light aluminium silicon compound. I don't know if ALSI was completely common at the time. It might have been just aluminium, but there's not really much of a difference, so we're just going to go with that. A sleeved engine. Since this is a homologation car, there would have been like a turbo version of it. We're just not using that. I'm going to go a dual overhead cam. And then we're going to go with an aluminium head because of the lightness of it. They would have gone all that and whatnot. The default probably would have been like an Iron Standard or an Iron Eco even. But this is a performance engine. So we're going to go an aluminium performance because it's a ported and polished head and the ports would be straightened out and whatnot. Even though, once again, there would have been a turbo version of this. We're going to go forged internals because I'm basically running a turbo version without the turbo and normal pistons. Harmonic dampener. We'll see what sort of RPM we can reach. No variable valve timing, I don't think, really. Injection, multi-point injection, per cylinders on this one because it'll have a aftermarket manifold sort of thing. 11,000 RPM V10, oh dear. Alien iron at that point for that time of block. Yeah, I know. But we're saying that this is like half homologation, half special thing. Ethanol, E85, even though I realized that was a mistake. Race intake. God, I love ITBs. They're so gorgeous to look at. Even though these aren't like the best models, like they're okay. Like, they look a little maybe too perfect. There's no character to these throttles. I think it's the lack of, like, throttle cable and whatnot that's kind of making it a little bit less. But then when you got the injectors, like, they got all individual cables. They got, not ribbed, but close to the banjo-type wiring harness stuff. Then tubular long, because that's a simple-ish sort of thing to make. And let's increase that repum until we get to that 10% damage. There we go. Reliability thing. 8,000 RPM. Okay. Big-ass camshafts. Okay, not a massive amount of power. And this might be where I say that maybe we can't do it. My other option was, I was going to go a lightweight, like a mini sort of thing and put a motorbike engine in it. And go fat tires. But having, like, massive tires on a car like that, I don't know, man. We can't fit big V12s in this rule set, Jord. No tires, no air. I love the idea. Find your way around the within 4,000 point limit. You cannot add points by reducing quality if that's what you're thinking. I think this is not enough power to overcome the traction. Oh, okay, we got a little bit more power there. Maybe we go a bigger engine that's sleeved. Which is not an uncommon thing to do. How much extra repums do we get? A little bit. Harmonic dampener? Oh, that does sap a bit of power, though. How much did we get from that? No extra. We could try a forged heavy. Yeah, right, that'll do. I didn't particularly want to go forged light. We could have a very peaky engine. We are not making much power or torque out of this thing. Giving us power under the curve. It almost feels like there's just no point to this. I could go thinner tires because we're going with race slicks. And instead, we could just put a whole bunch of... Yeah, that's, what, 1,500 points right there, and we're not getting much extra power. Naturally aspirated engines are very nerfed. So, plan 2. Rear-wheel drive, turbo. We'll get an extra 500 points, though. I don't think we're going to go with this body, then, if we're going rear-wheel drive. We could go a mid-engine... But I don't wanna. We're gonna go an older car. You know what? No. I like the idea of buying something like a little hatchback sort of thing. I'm gonna go much older though. And we're going to like cut up the chassis and put the motorbike engine in, and we're gonna make it rear-wheel drive. I like that idea. This is a weird-ass body. What the hell am I looking at? Engine does not fit. That's fine. We'll figure that out in a second. Let's Let's add flake back in so we can see what we're morphing. Why can't I? There we go. So this is going to be a small little Japanese commuter car from Japan. It's going to be a thing. We're going to have it wide-bodied, just because. There we go. This is kind of semi like a Super Turbo sort of thing, though entirely the wrong era, but I don't mind. Min-maxing the size as well was also not a particular thing in this time period. But I like the idea of going like full Bozazoku on this. Motorbike engines were not great at the time, but I don't know. I'm going with a bit of a brain law sort of thing. I don't know whether it works well or not. But we're going to stick our turbo on it still. But then again, a 4-stroke motorbike engine at this era? I don't know. That doesn't seem to work very well. You know what? Chop top. I like the idea. Just going absolutely stupid on this thing. A show car that you race. Who pinged me in the middle of a stream? Should pin the first message? I can't even remember what the first message is. Oh, Discord takes a long time to load. Oh dear. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'll search for my name. Oh my god, there was so much in this thread. Jesus Christ. There we go, okay. How do we pin things I've forgotten? I can't pin that? Or do you want me to pin this? I'm unclear as to what they were trying to ask there. Anyway, because I just realized that this first message is this. CBR was out already back then. We already yelled at them. Oh, okay. Droop yelling sour. Because it is a thread, no pins there. No, you can pin. There were 4-stroke engines, but they weren't commonplace at the time. Yeah. We'll go with they got an old race engine. Old race cars at the time were not very... What's the word? Respected? Like, they would generally be thrown away very quickly. I wish I could raise the fender line without raising the arch line there. We're probably going to go bigger tires, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so longitudinally swapped vehicle. They cut the chassis out incredibly. Front longitudinal. This is like somebody's passion stupid project car. If we're going 1500 for the engine, we're going to go maybe an 1100cc engine. I know that's bigger than the 550cc, I think, that the vehicle would have. That'll allow me to put on a turbo and a some aero. Now, how good is this turbo going to be? Probably not great. No ball bearing, no twin scroll, not in 1986. I really feel that maybe these shouldn't even be an option. Turbo's exceeded its mechanical stress limits. Great. What RPM do we want? Not a whole lot, huh? Maybe reduce that cam, reduce that compression ratio down to like 7. I am considering going with what's the goal here? Hold on. Going with what am I thinking? Going with no, I've lost that train of thought. Go on. Carburetors. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about going with oh no. Oh yeah, you know what? Iron block, because we're not doing that thing. Cast iron block, aluminium performance heads. You can transplant heads from different engines. Oh shit. You're right. Thanks. Yes, you can ping if it's something stupid like that. I am thinking I might create a channel in Discord where you guys can do TTS amongst trusted racers and moderators and whatnot. Where you can do TTS to tell me that I've done things wrong in streams. Yeah. There's donations, but I would not go down that road. Being like, hey, if you want me to fix my stream, give me a donation. That is just stupid. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Exhaust manifolds at the time would have been made out of, like, for a normal sort of person, out of, I think it's called steam pipe or something like that. Like, it's a very cheap sort of thing. You can get the bends quite easily. Okay, they do not care about exhaust size or header size, apparently. Or manifold size. We're gonna go a single throttle body, though. Because that was the done thing, I think. We lose a little bit of power, but I like the idea. Oh. You'd want it to be lane. Interesting. Okay, we're losing a lot of goodness here with this. Oh. I don't mind losing a little bit of yeah, no, none of this is happy. Oh, it wants a big intercooler. It's just so hot. It just keeps overheating, huh? What about a turbo compact? Are they that dodge? Like the builders of this thing? I don't know. Maybe a bot with permissions Filman to work? I don't know, maybe. Good business strategy. Just keep stuffing things up. I do like the idea of having more RPM, but I think it's just killing us. Okay, so apparently this can take more pressure. Oh, there we go. Look at all that boost. But the turbo keeps failing. I wish I understood how these graphs work. What is the problem with the turbo itself? It's exceeded mechanical stress limit. Try using a larger turbo, a larger turbine, or a more aggressive tune. More fuel? That's not helped us. We're also still not generating a massive amount of power. How much RPM do we really need? A few hundred... Sorry, a few thousand RPM? Let's see. Manual... Probably the cheapest thing you can get is like a 4-speed. A 5-speed would probably be an overdrive at this sort of time. Otherwise, you're going to go into a race transmission. That's just too expensive. As for a differential... Okay, I'm going to try to do... Whoops. We'll come back to the engine in a bit. I want to see how much RPM we need. Radial race, softs, and let's do the math quickly. Where is the calculator? Okay. One turbocharger, 1,500 points. See, this is where you might want 2 turbochargers. That takes us down to 4,000. Take 1,500. 4,000. Take 1,500. 2,500 points. We take 11... We take 1,100 cc's. That leaves us with 1,400 points. If we go 255s each, that's 510. Oh. Take 1,100. I did that wrong. Take 510. That's what I wanted. 980 for aero. That's a lot of aero. I'm guessing our aero is probably going to be somewhere around 200. I wish I could zoom in. Can I plus... No, I can't. It's 690. 10 times better, huh? Turbo race engine in 86 would have ball bearings and been twin scroll. I don't know about twin scroll. Am I thinking of the wrong thing? No. I really, really doubt that, but also... I'm saying that some things you can get race pretty easy. Turbo engines would have been very expensive. Getting a used, maybe light truck turbo from a diesel and sticking it like fudging a turbo, I'm kind of okay with. Getting a race turbocharger would have been completely out of the realm of somebody that's doing this to a car like this. They would have just cared about like how cool it is. Some old mag racing wheels will go something like a 10, 20-year-old wheels, which is quite fine. I did check all the cars in automation, all legal now. Wow, that's impressive work. Probably a solid disc. We're only doing time attack anyway. Gonna be honest, probably a single piston. I'm gonna go some bigger wheels, like 15s. Our arch size has limited us. God, there's so many things to search that I wish there... Wait. Boot detail. Oh. Okay. Oh, fender height. Has that increased our wheel size? I don't think it has. There's more lip we can do. Yeah, let's not on that. I just realized that I was doing it wrong. So what are we going, like, it was a 255s, I think I said? We'll drop the car in a second as well. Solid, single pistons. Probably, with how dodged this car is, get some, like, big brakes from a different car. Probably would have a... Where was I? A drum brake on the rear, still. Now, I'm going to say no underbody on this particular car because it wouldn't have been full well knowledge at this time. Stripped interior with a race seat. Would have been pretty easy to get. Power steering. Probably none. Gonna be honest. No way. Yes. They would have seen it as, like, anti-braking. Why would you want that? Why is the car so tall? What the hell? Okay, I think we're gonna go back into the body tuning, and now there was... Hold on. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit lower, at least. I just realized I've donated $5 over 2.5 years I've watched this. Google Play Rewards. Oh, really? The car this body is based off had 5-speed manual as available. Yes, but you're going to have to go a much more powerful engine. Sorry, much stronger transmission. Also, what vehicle are you thinking of? Also, probably would have a very weak overdrive as well, which is not too uncommon. I can raise the front of the bumper. Do like the idea of a bit of a lip, but we'll add that as aero. Front detail. Oh. Now I like the idea of it being just completely flat. Quad slant, I liked where that's at. C-pillar. Oh, okay. This is the 70s into 80s sort of thing, so a very thin pillar is very common. Yeah, I can't make the quarter panels higher. Oh, that's the lip again. No lip. What's that doing? It's doing something to the glass? Oh, it's the shape of the A-pillar. They would have been fairly square, even though that I said that this is a chop top. I don't think this one has any thing to change. Oh, okay, there is something to change there. A little bit of a lip, huh? I think we'll put that in ourselves. And nice and square. Oh, it's mostly changing here the no, not that one. I think the normals a little bit. Yeah. That's cool. Not the normals, the closeness of the whatever. Front bumper detail. Oh, okay, I see it now, kinda. Square. Hood detail. Oh, making it more square. Good, I like that. Yeah, that's just giving like a sharpness slider, basically. That's cool. Oh, it's sliding it in more. Can I raise it up? No, I can't. Then we might reduce that a little bit. Yeah. Hey, you can have it inverted there on the side. It wouldn't be rounded. Oh, can raise it up. Thank God. Nice and sharp. Good. Like that. Square. Real length. Wouldn't be particularly long. Okay, yeah, no, we had that set. All right. Roof height? Yeah, we went with chop top. Oh! 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 I mean, I don't like the fact that it looks like it's inverted the hood line, but I kinda love it. No, maybe it's just an optical illusion. Oh, the indent? Indents on this time. No, I'm thinking like a flush panels. More square. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. I kind of love it. There were 5-speeds started to get their own casting in most cars. Yeah, this is a Japanese car, though. There's a lot of things that I'm willing to go with, but a 4-speed was going to be a lot easier to get a hold of. We're going to reduce our top speed a lot, especially with a little bit of aero. So, what is our final drive? 5.8. Well, that's a very, very, yeah. 5-speed. Oof. I think I'm still going to stick with a 4-speed, because 4-speeds were just easy to come by. And they were generally, to the most populace, mostly to the populace, stronger. I don't know about, like, the tiny sidewall, though. I think I might have to go a bigger tire for a more common sort of road thing. Rollover. Nah. It's gonna stay rolling over. Oh, okay, that fixed it. Not rolling over no more. Kind of want to change that front bumper detail thing. Oh, I found it. There we go. Nice and square. I love how boxy it is. What engine intake? We're going turbo. Now, I'm going to double check my math. I went turbo. So, we're going to go the other way around now. It's 1500 plus 255s for the front and then 255s for the rear. So that's 510. Then 1100 for the engine. That leaves us a lot for aero. I think we're going to go a bigger engine. If we go 400 more cc, we might even go a bigger engine still. So this is the default one. I'm thinking at most we might give ourselves like a plus 200. You know what? Let's do the math now. It's been so long. No, it is in here. No. Oh wait, it's on the summary one. Statistics, performance. Here we go. Oh, it's such a small frontal area, which is surprising because it's so boxy. That's not actual frontal area. That's effective frontal area, apparently. If we're gonna go 200, 100. If we have 100 kilos of downforce, divided by 0.584. Okay. But we're going to have more drag as we go. I kind of want to down my, like, aerodynamic score, but I'm probably going to increase cooling a little bit. So that's 200 off of this. We're going to get... If I take this up, 900 more cc's, that's too big. If we go a 1.6 liter engine, which you could find pretty easily probably for like an export engine, and you'd be more likely then to get into the realm of having an aluminium head. Small engine? Yeah, because we got a turbo and it has to be fairly small. I'm thinking... It's nearly 700 cc's. We could add... A 1.8. That's 700 more. No. 1.6. That's 500 more. Should be, hold on, which one? This one. Nope. Plus 500 more cc's. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was doing it the wrong way. Hold on. Yeah, so back to here. I'm just going to enter this a few times. Can't. Yeah, we can go to a 1.8. Easy. Because we're sitting at that would give us a little bit of headroom. So what are we going to plus 700 onto this? This is with our aero, 3800. That gives us still headroom for more aero. A lot more aero. So we can go a little bit stupid on the aero. There we go. Now how's our turbo doing? Not happy. And our internals? Ooh, very much not happy. Let's reduce our repums. Till we get to that 10%. Ugh. But then our crank is hurting. We can go heavy, but I don't want to go light. Oh, okay. Oh, but then our crank repums are down. We'll go normal forged on the rod. I don't want to reduce my repums much more, but it is a turbo engine. And then our con rods are hurting. Okay, you know what? Let's just go down to 6,000 RPM. That's the normal sort of RPM you might see on a vehicle like this, maybe. Forged heavy. The pistons are unhappy, so we're going to go forged, probably forged heavy as well. How's our crank doing? Oh, right on point. Okay. We're going to reduce our cam profile down a lot more. Because you don't want as much overlap on them anyway. With these older engines. Okay. Let's take this over now. It still will fit? Yeah, you're right. Does it? That is not a good looking car. But then again, that is an opinion. I don't know if everybody else has the same opinion on that. Oh, it doesn't. You're right. It doesn't give me a warning. We might have to go... I wonder, can I increase the... No, that's as far as we can reach. Alright, let's go a square engine then. Still way too big. I don't want to go a 4-cylinder. 1.7 V6? I mean, that could happen. But then our engine is really, really big. Now, I'm thinking we're going to keep it an inline 4. Oh, that went to inline 6. I don't want to go inline 3, and I don't want to go a boxer. How small does this need to be to fit? And we'll square it off. Tiny. It needs to be tiny. .4. That is 1300 cc's. What sort of power are we looking at? Not insignificant. Do I go a slightly bigger vehicle? There is a 2.25 meter long version. Let's see if the engine bay is any bigger. Has it reset my moldings? Damn it, it has. And it's reset everything. No, that's the wrong thing. There we go. It's curved a little bit, though. Where are you? There you are. Disappoint. We spent a lot of time on that. You know what? I haven't even looked at the engine yet. Does the engine fit? Really? We're gonna have to go a different body. That's unfortunate. We could go like an AE86 sort of body. That was JDM. A 1.6 though, we could go British or something similar to that. 8.4 litre V10 won't fit in the rolls. I could go that, but I don't want to. Okay, maybe we'll go European. Again. That way we don't have to have a whole lore about having, like, weirdly, we can't change anything here? What's happening? Oh, I can only make it smaller cabin size. Great. It's a bit long. 2.67 meters? I don't want that long of a vehicle. And I do like the idea of keeping it Japanese because of the whole, turbo nature of the engine. Could go there, but I don't want to. Let's go 2.38. Alright, this one is not in the K-car size. Engine is still too small. Oh, sorry, bay is too small. There's just not enough choices. .4 meters, bit long. Two-door or two-door. Nah, squared off. This is very tiny. Did I use this body already? I think I might have. And the engine doesn't fit. How does that work? I suppose it is very small. Alright, 2.4. Whoop, no, wrong one. Okay, we're back to the Starion idea. But I'm going to try to not make a Starion again. What engine can we fit? Good. Okay, we can fit a much bigger engine now. Damn it! Are you kidding me? Alright, let's just go square. Why is there so much lag here? What's happening? Damn it. We're getting close to a 1.7. I hate you. I hate you so much. Nothing wrong with Starion? Yeah, I know, but I go back to it so often. How does the engine not fit in here? Maybe if I reduce the cabin size. And then stretch out the front? Doesn't look like that's an option. No. Okay. I'm very disappointed. I don't want to... I don't want to do another 86. So we're going to go with this body. I don't do it very often. There's a 2-door version. I hate it, though. We're going to go the 5-door version. Okay. We can fit a ginormous engine in this, right? What is wrong with you? I know I could go transverse, but I don't wanna. This is... I suppose it is a small engine bay. Okay. That does nothing. Wait, hold on. I wonder. Yes, okay. Will advanced tuning allow me to fit in a bigger engine? And then... front wheel offset, no. There was one for extending the front, right? Or am I wrong? No, I was wrong. Okay, so will that give me a bigger engine bay? It will not. No. That sucks. Pickup truck version? I don't think so. fine. What is the difference between this one and this one? I think it's the painted bumpers on that one. And this one can go smaller. Let's try a tiny version of this. That looks like a very small engine bay. Have I left the tune on here for the body? Or does that get reset? Looks like it gets reset. Good. Okay. Not that it changed anything anyway. You son of a gun! 2.3 meter. What sort of engine bay? There we go. We could fit a bigger engine in this one. I didn't want to go an American-looking body. And this engine is really crammed in here. There's a weird delay here. There we go. What if we make it squared? 2.8. Okay, we're almost at our engine size. We can have a little bit more aero. Sure, whatever. Turbos exceeded its stress limits. I'm so disappointed. Since we're not going a K car anymore, we'll go with a 5-speed transmission. We can get our hands on one of those. Up our top speed, because we now have to have a longer gear ratio. Like 250 kilometers an hour, maybe. Final drive. Oh, you know what? Let's go, 3.8. You know, 3.8 can work. We want more 111. Why is there no damage on the engine? There we go. We want to have maybe... $2,000 minimum RPM in total of on power. Who pinged me? Oh. Do they stuff... They didn't used to do that. Hold on. Shoot. Hold on. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm an idiot. That used to be automatic. I just looked at the flashing red lights. Oh my god, I can't believe I stuffed that up. Alright, great. Let's go back to our body then, now that we have lost it. Damn it. Oh, we have to redo all of our work again? Where is it? I've lost it. Hold on. Wasn't this, was it? No. No, that's the Starion body. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, let's go the tiny one. Front longitudinal. The 3-door version. Turbo has exploded. That's fine. Okay. But our engine bay is overfilled. Is that a thing that we have to worry about? Somebody's pinged me again. No? Oh. DMs? Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... Damn it. Oh my god, the delay is horrible. Let's change this engine size back to more of a over square. Okay, the delay here is horrible. Engine bay fitment, still fine. Good. Okay, let's go to tune the engine now. Yep, that's the one. Tiny engine? Nope, that's just development time-based stuff. Oh, is that what that was? That used to be like an engine bay fill thing as well, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong about that. Engine bottom end is experiencing high torque load. Okay. Forged. Our RPM is fine, but our power is not great. Let's go heavy forged. Our RPM can go up a little bit, but not a lot. Perfect. Unutilized octane, that's fine. We can go a bigger turbo maybe, down the exhaust size. Okay, we're generating a fair chunk of power now. How jank do we go? I don't really want to do that. Oh, we don't actually lose a lot of power. I like the idea of them having like a stronger manifold or something. I don't know. Some law thing, whatever. Not really doing a whole lot there. Fuel map. Seems like it could take more boost then. Maybe I don't need more boost. Maybe what I need is bigger turbo, smaller exhaust. There we go. Okay, we're getting well over 2,000 RPM that we wanted. Turbo has exploded. We do actually have, what's it, plus 100? How much leeway do we have? 200. So we can go plus 1? That has not helped us. Turbo has failed or exploded. Experience mechanical stress. Try to use a larger turbo, a larger turbine, or a more aggressive tune. Will running more fuel make it run cooler? Nope. It does want more compression, apparently. That's a lot of compression for a turbo engine of this era. The 563? See, they were fairly symmetrical turbos at the time. It is also a small engine. Reliability is too low. What's hurting the reliability? The turbo. Okay. So we're getting 2,000 RPM from the turbo. What do we do with the camshaft? Not a lot. Actually getting a little bit more torque out of this. Getting rid of that unutilized fuel. Not much is happening there. It doesn't like a bigger exhaust. Weird. Even getting a little bit more out of the turbo. I could go a turbo manifold, but I don't want to. Simuel, unfortunately, no. I tried to run the cameras through last night to get it to work, and I just cannot get... I wonder if you can even see that. So I could probably get the R5 to work well, which is that one. But the... Sorry, C5. But the C12 was the one that I really want, and it just had the most massive amount of shake in BeamNG when I tried it last night. But either way, I couldn't get the pedals to work. Great streamer, thank you, Nos. Yeah, I couldn't get that going. So pedals just don't want to work in BeamNG. I think really my only option is to get, how much boost can we... Not much more. Smaller turbo? Oh! Or we can get more repums now. Oh. What about a smaller turbo overall? I think a bigger turbo. No. Something like that. I could try to run massive amounts of boost. Oh, you know what? Lower gears don't need all of the gear shifting. We could just go a lot of power, because we have a lot of traction. And go a little bit more peaky. We only wanted 2,000 RPMs anyway. That's about the 2,000 range. Unfortunately, not getting what we want. Okay, a bigger turbo without changing much on the turbo size is probably the better option. 230? Doing much. Not doing much. Bigger interval and more. Okay, we got a lot of torque, not a lot of power. I do need just a little bit more RPM safety. There. Okay. I think this is fine. We don't need turbo boost in the first gears anyway. I don't know why I was so hung up on that. I was thinking of road cars. Yep. I'm guessing that's what the ping was. Somebody else also pinged? Yep. I'm an idiot. Alright, so this is what I ended up with. It's about 2,000 RPMs. So 1,000, 2,000. Got decent amount of power. I wonder, can I go a weaker piston? How much power can we run then? Oh, and we can get more RPM. You know what? No, we're back to tuning the engine. What if I weaken out the rod as well? I could use my quality slider here as well. No, okay, the rod cannot take it. But I do get a little bit more repum. Okay, a lot more repum. There we go. Yeah, we might be better off that way. Oh, we also get more power this way. That works. You have the latest car V10. Luckily the turbos normally stifle the sound a little bit. Okay, how are we going for spring stiffness? Okay, we can reduce our valve springs a little bit. Surprisingly, they're holding up very well. What if we go... and then, okay. Alright, that's our final thing. We got a boatload of torque. Way too much torque. This thing is probably going to be absolutely uncontrollable. Where did that song even come from? That's a folk song from India. I'm guessing it's from India. It's from... attribution not required. Mood happy. I don't usually run mood happy because I'm worried that it's going to like start doing a playlist of kid songs. Can we get easily more repums out of this, maybe? No. Okay. Okay. Top speed's down a little bit, so we'll drop that. God, so much torque. 7.7 seconds to 100. Ugh. We're going to have probably more drag because of the more aero we're going to run. Probably actually go back down to a 4-speed. I want to control these gears more manually. There we go. Let's drop down third a little bit. That was the wrong way. Let's bring up second a little bit. I think I went the right way. No, that was the wrong way. I keep thinking to increase speed, you move it to the right. We're just going to have to ride the clutch maybe a little bit on gear check. Damn it, I keep going the wrong way. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. There. Okay. Then our final drive ratio. Yeah, that's kind of on the limit. We'll deal with the final drive ratio a little bit later. Okay, so 225. That's not right. Third time's a charm, huh? Can I raise that up or anything? No, it's just in or out. Let's go back to suspension. Race. Probably raise it up a little bit. Oh, wait, no, we can raise fender heights, can't we? There we go. Don't want to raise it too much, though, because it makes it rounded. Oh, no, it doesn't. That's just all in my imagination. This one, though, does look a little bit rounded. What are we going for? Where? Min-maxing on space wasn't huge at the time. But boxiness was. Min-maxing that boxiness. What's that? Okay, gotta be thin. Overhang can stay quite short. Keep it nice and square. There is a thing here. Where are you? damn it. Alright, let's do this one by one then again. Boot detail. Yeah, keep that flush. Maybe not protruding. Maybe a little bit of weirdness. Fender done, fender done, fender done. Front bumper. I think we already did that, but raise it up. Okay. Front detailing. Nope, keep that nice and square. Front length, maybe a little bit longer. Okay, a lot longer. Max that out. That's what we wanted. Square. Does that... I think that curves out a little bit. Think about there. It's straight. Hood slant. I do like a nice square hood, though. Where are we? Wait, what? I lost it. Hood slant. Something like that. Already did that. Quarter height, quarter lip. That's fine. Okay. We can make this more square, right? I can't remember how to do that. Which one was it? Oh! Oh, that's tilt inwards. No, we don't want that. Ugh. Actually, maybe we do want that. Oh, that's right. That's a sharpening. Don't want that. And don't want the lip. We're going to do that ourselves. What is this? Oh, that's right. It makes it sharp or smooth, right, doesn't it? I don't know. Sharpness on the bonnet. Yes, we want lots of sharpness. I don't know what that's doing now. Nice and square, yes. Oh, that brings it out. We don't want that. Bring that out. We'll have a little bit more protrusion on the bumper. Nice square bumper, good. Something weird's happening. What is that? Oh, I can raise it up, good, okay. Okay, so it's just the sharpness that's the problem. There we go. I really like a sharp bumper, though, on a car like this. Rear length, we don't want that to be too long. There we go. What's this? No, we're happy with that. Roof height, we got that. Side height, we got that. Side detail, we did that. Keep it fairly flush. Side. Okay, we could square that out. There we go. Height of that is fine. Pillar. No, we want that square. Kind of follow the shape. Okay, good. Done. So, 210s is what we're going for. We might actually go 205s and 215s on the rear. Because that torque is going to be insane. Okay, looks good. Suspension. Stiffen up that rear sway. Stiffen up that front. Okay, I'm struggling here. A little bit of rear toe in. Maybe a lot of rear toe, and to be honest, we are generating massive, like, big V8 amounts of torque. Aerodynamics, what have we done? That's fine. Interior, yeah, we didn't change that. Go a lighter interior because we stripped it out. 700 kilos, I feel like we should be lighter than that, to be honest. I'm guessing a small car like this, big engine, that'd only be an extra 50. I'm guessing that would probably be somewhere around like 600 kilos. Or about 700. I suppose there would be a roll cage in there. Is that heavier? Yeah, they're heavier. Aluminium is heavier. Don't want to go carbon fiber, though we could cheese the system that way. How much weight do we lose from that? I just want to be like 600 kilos. Oh, wait, that's not carbon fiber. No, that's carbon fiber. Alright, I'm going to cheese it a little bit. We're going to go carbon fibre. I pressed the wrong thing again. Carbon fiber. God damn it. Oh, I'm still under... overweight. It's per axle on the things. That's written in the rule. That was a rule that I updated fairly early on because somebody realized that I'd kind of done it a little bit misleading. Per axle, not per tire. Just gonna move the mouse out of the way. So yeah, keep that in mind. Sorry if you've already done your build. Not 12s, we want to go to 15s. Big tires. Like, this would be something like an F1 tire, to be honest. Brakes suffer from severe brake fade, that's fine. We're going to increase our brake sizes, 300 millimeters. You could get a hold of that. I think, the Holden Group A or Group 3, I can't remember what it was, at the time had similar brake sizes. That's good. That's good. I wish I could square out this front a little bit more, but kind of like the back, just have just a complete square front. But yeah, we're not getting there. Frequency is... Okay, that's all good. We're a little bit low, though. We're going to have to raise the car up. We might raise the car up and drop the fender sides. There we go. Okay, raise that up, and then... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Oh. Why can't I change the body styling from here? That's better. My rules example. Yeah, just to make sure that they understood my reasoning behind it. Or rules, whatever. Our top speed is way down. Oh, wait, no. Our top speed is our RPM. Am I doing the wrong thing here? Yeah, I was going the wrong way. A 410 is a fairly decent sort of drive ratio that you'd probably be able to come across. Probably something like an American V8 differential. Mmm. 5.1 seconds to 100. You can go negative on your quality sliders if you want, but not for an advantage. I mean, if there is an advantage. But you're not going to get extra points. Is there a points, like, is there an advantage? We might actually have vented on the front. Well, but, we'll leave it as is. We can't get the... I might drop the quality, increase the pad type. This car is also going to be incredibly hard to control, if anybody's wondering. This is the songs that I was trying to avoid. A little too tropical for my taste. Too weird. Alright, that'll look. Interior body safety is very much affected by lower quality weight. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, I think it said no quality sliders at all, right? Oh, I suppose that'd be 100 points each. So if you're trying to do that weight thing, I suppose that... Sure. It's 100 points per movement of thing. There we go. Alright. Hopefully that's the last thing. Plus or minus 1 quality slider is 100 points. Good spot on that one. I didn't think about that. I don't know whether that translates to automation. Sorry, to BeamNG. I remember that didn't. Anyone who tried that? Yeah. I mean, you're cheesing the system at that point. Fender lit. Oh, that's fender lit. No, we don't care about that. We'll delay the submissions until I'm done anyway. Because I've had a few stuff ups and whatnot, and I'm sorry about that. A yellow car. Alright, am I still sold on yellow, or do we go like a white and go like a panda look? Do we have panda options here? We might. Ooh. I am kinda liking that a lot. What else we got? Do we go the whole thing a two-tone? I did like the split like that. I can't see very well. Hold on. The highlighting doesn't work unless you got a thing on. Where's the grill? The grill is under the bonnet. We could give that a matte black. Kind of like that. Make it look like the old black bonnet. I don't like it though. Oh, nope, that was a mistake. Alright, we'll just have to fill in the bumper grill area. Alright, let's move the engine stuff. Minus 15 points in 2 places would be 3,000 points. I car is legal before the rules change by midstream. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm so out of practice that I forgot how people cheese the system so well. So, if you were cheesing the system that way, then that's kinda not my fault. Big Boss Zoku lip. Oh, that's good. That's nice and sharp. Wait, why is it not symmetrical? Because I haven't centered it. Oh, it's not perfect, but it does go inwards a little bit on the tire. We're happy with that. I'm going to modify the body, or chassis. You know what, I'm gonna... Basic chassis? Not an option. Well, I can't move the engine because that would be an unfair advantage. Does the changing the engine position change the weight distribution in BeamNG? Does anybody know if that happens? And get rid of the flake. Maybe a gray? Yellow again? Red? That's pretty cool. But I do just like white. But white's a little bit hard to look at, so we're going to go a slightly not white. That's a clever way of keeping it 21:9. Yeah, it also keeps my face cam out of, like, blocking things. So, I said that I went with mag wheels. I'm going to get an older racing mag wheel. Something like this. I like you. I like you a lot. These were generally a flat black as well. That's looking okay. We won't do the exhaust yet. Yeah, wait, set to some... That is set to none. You know what? Let's do a quick poll. Because you are getting an advantage with this. Start a poll. Should reduction be free? And the only person that can't vote is Car Kid. Because clearly you're going to have a biased opinion. It does? As in it does change the weight in BeamNG? Okay. It didn't used to. Well, when I get into BeamNG, I might change the visual offset of the engine, not the physical. Though realistically, the engine would be moved further back. Yeah, you know what? That is way too... But then again, having it further forward is going to make it easier to handle. On mid-corner. That engine is way too far forward. That is weird. Screw it. We're not getting an unfair advantage because we're talking about chopping up a body. And then I don't have to worry about that. Oh, that is right on the limit. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to call an audible on that one and say that that's okay. I did say unfair advantage, and it's not like I made it mid-engine. I could have just made a mid-engine if I wanted a mid-engine. Alright, let's go sticking some grills on. We're going to completely get rid of, I think, the headlights. And just go full grill. I don't mind children's songs in videos when I'm trying to make fun of myself. But in the stream, it's a bit weird. I do like the wraparound look a little bit. What I might do instead, though, is do this. Yeah, that works. But I forgot to change the color first. Do like the idea of keeping it all body colored. The problem is this here doesn't look great. What we might do is use a cutout and then fill it back in. Alright, 65% to 35%. I think we're going to end the poll there. Alright, we're going to revert that roll then. Alright. I reckon you could do it to lose weight. I'll go with the will of the people. Actually, this one will be invisible. We'll make another one. And that'll be normal color. There we go. It's not done it great, but it'll do. And then the back side of this is cut out, so then it can fit the intercolors. Now, how three-dimensional do we make this? There we go. Oh, you know what? That actually might be our solution here. Put you way up. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one I want. There we go. That gives us kind of what we want. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's what I want. Okay. I like this. Unfortunately, it's not black. If there was a shorter one of this, I would probably run two of them. One to be black and one to be white. This shitty tycoon game? What? Means people are going to resubmit. Yeah, no, whatever. I'm bad at this. Oh wait, there's singular ones. Hold on, I should do that. Yeah, they're singular. There we go, that's what we want. There we go, okay. I'll probably go with that. Okay, that'll do. These will all be layer 3. Not that that really matters too much. Oh, I can pack them up a little bit more, can't I? There we go. There we go. That's what we want. It's not worked too well, has it? Oh, wait, no, you're still black. Are you? Oh, there's a corner of... We're probably going to cover that up with a patchwork a little bit. I have to go the over patch. Feel like I was watching Breaking Bad there for a second. There's a lot of Mexican influence on that show. There we go. Now, we run these sides. I am sorry that we're going to probably overrun on the build. I know that a lot of people wanted to partake in this. We're going to have to angle this as well. I'll try to be as quick as I can, I suppose. We'll shorten this up. Probably won't do an interior. I've stuffed this up entirely. That's what we want. Yep. Okay. There we go. Damn it. There we go. A lot of effort for a little bit of detail. Why are we in a Mexican restaurant? We don't actually get a lot of Mexican stuff here, so I mean, I don't mind myself. So for me, this is just kind of like a thing that I don't get to experience too often. I wouldn't otherwise listen to it. Might have to cut out that underbody a bit. I'm thinking a big single wide circular. There we go. Except it doesn't actually need to be that big. It only needs to be about that size. The turbo exhaust, for some reason, didn't need to be so big. Which is weird. A kazoo? No, I'm good, bro. How was this under rock? Jesus Christ. People submitting music, guys. Jesus. This might be a little too chipper for me. There we go. There we go. Oh. Why is that not cutting away at the body? There we go. There is some weird geometry happening here. That'll do. Will this wrap? It will wrap. Good. I wonder if I cut away the bumper. I could, but I don't think people knew much about aerodynamics, so we're going to go with that. How's the build going? Hey, Butch, how's it going? It's doing all right. We're coming along. Got to be a little bit quicker, though, because I'm behind schedule because I made a few whoopsie daisies. Good. And fully body plastic. If anybody doesn't know, Butch is a BeamNG and sometimes automation content creator. I saw them post a question recently as a comment. I'll say that I did vote on it, but I kind of wanted to not cheese the system too much, so I left it blank. I'm gonna have to put in a lot of air vents here as well, because sorry, my comment. I didn't want to leave a comment because I didn't want people to think that we were teaming up for this one. If you wanted to team up, that's entirely fine. But I didn't want to overtake what it is that you're trying to do there. So this is normally where the indicator would be, maybe. And then the rest of this is going to be cutouts. For aerodynamics. Maybe about that thick, maybe? No, that's wrong. There we go. Red Sandstorm? No. I was thinking of, the song was, When the Weather is High... When the sun is high and the weather is dry, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. That song. That was a previous song, though. Is there, like, a ka-chunky sort of handle? There is. Then we'll run a little bit of an indentation for it. I have an idea. This is something I've not done before, but I'm going to give it a quick little try. We have some... We don't have time, but I'm going to do it anyway. Cool. But now, I don't want this to be square, so we're going to do a, this. We're going to go with an inverted one. And then do this. Kind of like a half bowl cut. Now, there was two versions of this. This or this. I think I like that one more. Okay. I like that. Good. Rear taillight section. I want to go like a full light bar across, sort of, because that was very much this sort of time period. Oh, yeah, we could finally use one of these. Too many whites on this, but we can rearrange that by just changing the colors of them. But then I have to figure out what pattern that is. Diamonds. This? No. This one? No. That one? There we go, that's the one. That stays white. Do I... See, the thing is, I want to run it up here, but it looks like it really should be in here. So I think we're going to do it in here. Then, we'll run a non-lit version. That's lit, in here. Screw it, we can fudge it a little bit. There we go. And then you just get all red. And then you get changed to nothing. Oh. That way you won't flash on. Sometimes these back ones will still try to light up, even if you turn off the light stuff. So we're just making sure that it will not light up under any circumstances. Good. Okay. Let's turn these up one level. We'll try to thin out this sidewall stuff here. Yeah. Alright. I'm happy with that. Time's up, gamer? Yeah. I'm going overtime here. Whoa, what's happening here? Is it you? Alright, we're gonna have to put a patchwork back in here then. That sucks. Alright, that'll do. I hate that. We're going to put a turbo scoop on this, because that was a very common thing from this time period. I'm going to try to rush through the rest of this design and keep it fairly basic. No, I want a scoop, don't I? Is there a square scoop? There is a little bit. What is the differences between that one and that one? Okay, that one's just not a scoop. That's the difference. Where is the turbo? The turbo is on that side. We have to run a scoop because it's this time period. It's in the rules of existence. Wow, is this thing like really super high poly? Why is it struggling so much? Oh, does it not do a cutout? Weird. Alright, well, let's put a cutout in then. Sorry, not looking at chat right now because trying to rush. Much like the band from this era, Rush. I'm funny. Actually, you know what? You're not good. Let's grab a vent. Here we go. Oh, hold on. We can also go angle vent, maybe? Yeah. Why are you on a weird angle? There we go. Oh, it's not a weird angle. It's the body. Sorry, the shape of the vent. And then in there, you could see our lovely turbo. Ugh. Okay. Yep, no, that does poke through. Oh, that'll be all white when we get into BeamNG anyway. That kind of works. We might stick a headlight behind here. Let's go... Where's the three-dimensional one? Is it this? It is this. Okay. We won't need you. Yeah, you can be plastic. I know we don't need to run headlights because this is a race car and clearly heavily modified, but I like the idea that they still tried to put headlights on it. Indicators. Simple round indicator. Body. I don't know whether indicators were needed on the side at this point. Actually, you know what? They probably weren't. Let's get rid of that. All right, mirrors. A very generic sort of mirror from the time. It has to be boxy and square, though. There is boxy and square. Okay, where are they? Where are they? We could almost run like a metal framed one and just have it as a hole over, bring over. What's the term? Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for anyway. Yeah, I think holdover is the right term I was looking for. Plastic. Go trim. Trim. Mirrors, good. Where? Maybe a bit bigger. Okay. Those mirrors might be a little bit big. What do we think? Have I created the best looking car in the world or what? Let's not answer that question. We're not going to do an interior because, yeah, we are running low on time. A box? I love it. Why is the rear bumper so thick? Because of limitations. Wait, I wonder if I could just paint the rear bumper and then put on our own. But then we probably wouldn't have anything that fits the shape. Alright, if we find a rear bumper that fits the shape very well, we'll delete their rear bumper and go our own. Okay, maybe we can actually run one of these. Yeah, that's aligned properly. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, you know what? No, we want those. Just don't need you. Okay, is rear bumper the only thing? Good, okay. And this gives us a bit of a race look without actually being a rear diffuser. Oh, the shape is all shit. Bugger. We can run a corner thing to fill in body shape. Where are we? There we are. I hate this shape so much. What an annoyance. That cutout is just wrong. Since we're not running that, we'll actually run this version. Yep, okay, that works enough. Yeah, okay. 7 minute late. Can you move the rear window back? No, unfortunately that's as far as that'll go. I can extend the whole rear end, but I don't want to do that. How are we going on design? Are we thinking that that's good and done? Fuel filler. Could it be under the number plate? Probably not. Rearwards fuel filler. That way you can have the fuel tank behind the rear axle to have a nice, lovely explosion when you get rear-ended. Ford Pinto style. Let's mess with our exhaust a little bit. Then we're going to do one last little thing, which is to add in a fuel tank, which is very much of the era. Fuel tank. So we're going to do the same trick that we normally do. This thingo. But we don't need so many polygons. So I'm going to reduce it a little bit. We only need the bottom shape. We might move the exhaust. Something like that for a fuel tank. Yeah, I think we have to move the exhaust. A side exhaust wouldn't be too uncommon from this time. There's just not room for it, I don't think. Oh, I like the idea. Do we like the dumb? I like the dumb. Alright, I don't like these fat tips. What happens if we remove that? That's so stupid. Oh, there's our exhaust. The triple tip is hard? I know. Isn't that so cool? We could do it angled. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm gonna duplicate this though. So the first one we're gonna stretch out massively, and it's gonna look stupid, but at least we'll have covered tips. Then another one, but it's gonna be incredibly short. Why is it not working? What I want to do is get rid of this. Wait, can we not? Oh, we can. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. We can't paint out the black bits. Son of a... I am very unhappy. Sure, whatever, we'll go with that. He's doing it on purpose? Yeah. It's so cool, bro. Yeah, that's not working too well. Let's flatten it up then. I like tragic ideas that people have, like, not death tragic, but like, oh, you thought that was a good idea? I love those sorts of things. So why is this clip in here? Let's try to get a bigger cutout. Has that worked? Oh, good. That gets rid of it. Okay. Oh, wait. We don't want that. We want to unmirror that. There we go. Okay. Am I missing anything? 4-cylinder 3 exhaust? Yeah, I know, because unfortunately they didn't make a 4-cylinder version. Well, what can you do? I mean, it's a turbo, so it's all coming out of one pipe anyway. I could just run a single, but I love the bad. I suppose you could run two. One for the external wastegate. Yeah, my voice goes. It's because I forgot to do my vocal warm-ups today. I usually do vocal warm-ups because my voice gets pretty hoarse by the end of a stream. But I forgot to do it. Looks like a normal sports car. I wanted to try a little Stratos. I have one last idea. Because this is the 80s. It's going to clip a little bit. And you've just kind of given me an idea. Somebody said something like Strakes. I think we're going to have to inset these a little bit. And they're going to clip into the tire slightly. Which is unfortunate. They're also a little bit angled weirdly. You know, fuck it. Get the first one right. Okay, there we go. Nobody needs to open their door, right? That sounds like a luxury that you just can't afford in this day and age. This is the 80s. My car is Renault Saloon with a wing mounted on a wing. Oh, right, aero. Yeah, we haven't even done that. I'm going to do one last little bit because we want brake vent cooling stuff because we put brake ventilation cooling. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. Now, if you're wondering why I'm doing something so stupid, remember, rule of cool. That's what we like to see. Good. Done. Any warnings? Nothing too important. Okay, so, wings. The common public are not going to be good with understanding what wings actually do. Do we go full stupid? I do like the idea. I mean, this was actually an effective wing. Maybe not the best, but it was effective. What did I just do? Did I do anything? I did. No, all the colors came back. You son of a... I hate you. Because this wing is so stupid, we can say that it's, a knockoff. We won't make it as effective as an actual Formula 1 wing. But it does have to go on top of the car because they wouldn't have very good mounting. And for that, we can grab these. Maybe this. Yeah, it's the one we want. Is it? Maybe not. We want a parallelogram. Yeah, that's not doing it. Alright, let's just go some mounting with a parallel. Wait. There is parallelograms in here, right? Maybe not. There's triangles. I saw a rhombus. Is that what that is? I can't remember. It's been so long. Here we go. I knew there were parallelograms. Good. That works nice and thick because, sure. The second button on the list of the buttons from the right material lets you set the color material. Yeah, I know, that's all slots though. We don't want that. Okay, let's have a look at aero. Yep, lots of understeer. Oh, but we're still creating lift, so we're gonna have to fake it to get the numbers that we want. With something like this. New color. It'll do. I'll plop them inside the body. Getting aero on the front is going to be hard, though. And we're going to reduce our top speed drastically. Okay, maybe I put too much on the front. Okay, what do we got? Though that is wild that it's going all the way up and then back down again. Front wing angle. Give us that drag that we want. That was the wrong thing. Rear wing angle. Okay, we're doing well. Rear angle, please. Good, now we can have front angle. We're probably going to be generating too much drag, to be honest. Performance. Yeah, that's going to make it a little bit bigger, but not enough to reach our number. We do have a lot of score left over. Yeah, we have 110 extra more than what we were planning to have. Which I think was 200? You know what, let's do the math again. I just realized that I may have made a mistake. So, 1,800 for the engine. Plus 510 for the wheels. Plus 1,500 for the turbo. Engine, wheels. Yep, okay. I didn't change any quality sliders. Oh, I only have 190 for aero. Okay, that's fine. So what are we at? 116 plus 40 divided by 0.917. 100. Oh, actually, we're very close. Just reduce that drag a little bit. And we might switch up the ratios. No, wait, other way around. This car is going to be so goddamn hard to handle. Okay. That's... No, hold on. That's the one. I think I went further the other way, didn't I? 122 plus 33.9 divided by 0.886. 175. Okay, I think we're close enough. We're done. That's good. It looks like it handles well. Change up the brakes a little bit. I cannot reduce the rear brake force, so we're going to have to go smaller discs. I don't want to do that, but yeah. I don't mind if we understeer into corners. Cars roll over during testing. Love it. No brake overheating? Okay, good. These rear brakes suck. Like, they're way too powerful. Last thing. Okay, you know what? That's we had one of those songs. I think we'll move on. I like violin, but in moderation. Much like everything else. Okay, what do we think of our car? Why are the wing struts so damn thick? Because they didn't know better? Please get rid of that and go with the Group B Metro wing. Group B Metro wing? I don't even know what that is. The only other wing that I could probably think about doing is something like these, maybe? But they're multi-element. Multi-element wasn't very well known at the time. One of these sorts of things. Maybe not that exact one. But I doubt they'd be much better than, like, a Superbird. I wish this mod was better. Like, it never fits anything. There we go. The fuck? What? Oh, okay, there we go. This is jank. We'd have to go one without the spork in the middle. Unfortunately, though, I don't think it really fits the rest of the design of the car, so we're not going to go with that. Competitive? I don't know about competitive. But fun? Sure as hell. You know what, actually, I might stick an indicator in here before we go. And then we'll check gearing. We get an indicator bulb, basically. Oh, actually, no, we can go a more conventional thing. Is there a solid indicator? Yes, there is. That's what we want. Okay. There we go. Make it look like it's slapped in behind there. Done. Held in by some wire framework. No window. Okay, final things. That was the wrong button to press. Can you, please? There we go, that's what we wanted. Gearing. Okay, we can shorten up that gearing a bit. Is that the wrong way? Yeah, that's the wrong way. Okay, I think that'll do. That was the wrong way. What do we reckon it'll do around the test track? All right, let's get the votes running in. Start a poll. Guess the time. All right, the first one is going to be like a 150. 2 dead, a 210, and a 220. I'm gonna put in what I reckon my time's gonna be. Yeah, I did right 2 minutes, good. Yeah, I think that's the time that we're gonna do. Alrighty. We're a few seconds late. If the wing mod stuck, why don't you make your own? I'm sure you can do something good. Oh, sucks. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I don't want to... Oh, I made my wing, but not the other one. Not that weird rounded one. Okay. It looks like most people are going like the 2-minute 10. You've got a few more seconds to go. I'm going to start up the lap, and by the time we get to here, I'm going to end the voting. But remember that you can vote a more accurate time in the chat if you want. And... there's stream delay. All right, away we go. That first gear is harsh. That's very loud as well, by the way. Jesus Christ. And hold. Torn between 210 and 220. Okay. I put... Can you see that? That's a 208 is the more precise time that I think it's going to do. Alright, let's fast... Oh, you know what? I want to see what speed we do here. 260, 270, 280... Maybe I can drop our top speed a bit. Because that was downhill. Alright. Our time's not so bad, actually. A 205. That was kind of like the first guess. I was like, no, it has to be slower than that. And it turns out that it wasn't slower than that. But I'm going to reduce my top speed. That's clearly not fast enough. Wait, no, wrong way. A 4.6, that's a pretty long diff. I'm gonna try to aim for about maybe 220. And then we'll go again. A 5-0 ratio, huh? It's a very long diff. Alright, let's run a quick one. There we go. Jesus. I'm going to guess that it's probably going to get like a 220. Sorry, a 202. A 203, okay. We cut off 2 seconds, which is a significant amount of time. We just cut off then. And we're not really losing much on top speed. Only if we go like a really straight track. I haven't decided yet. We're gonna pack them on. Might have to do some changing if the body yeah, if the body is too low. So we'll have a quick look. We're only about 10 seconds over time. We're doing well. Oh, shoot. Here, this one. Okay. Beam and G it up. Checked all my cars and marked them with green check mark if they are okay. Alright. There's another one? Oh. People submitting still. Yeah, once I start putting things into the server, your time is definitely up. Thank you very much for all the effort, by the way, Sauerkraut. Okay. How are we looking? Oh, that's actually very clean. Back end's inverted, but that's done pretty well. I don't even think we need to do anything there. There we go. Oh. I was messing with controls. And, yeah. I think the Camus pretends to be my controller. Alright, we might have to run rigidification. Ah! Okay. Oh, the thing wants to endo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, I've never actually seen one that wants to roll over. Usually automation is just... Is hyperbolic the term I want to use there? Which a friend of mine always thought was pronounced, hyperbole? It's still doing a burnout. Oh my God. I know the meta is to change tire pressures, but that's that's outlawed. Oh, this is difficult. Oh my God, this is so difficult to drive. Oh, okay, we got clipping. Oh, we reach much higher speed than what they do in automation. Maybe I shouldn't have capped the top speed. Okay. Oh, God. I can feel this thing going sketch. Get that traction down. Oh, wait, did I leave it with an open diff? Of course. That was a mistake. Oh, you know what? No, that would make me roll over more. So let's not do that. It already has a problem with rolling, so I don't think I'm going to go back and tune that. I might go back and tune the brakes a little bit to be more front bias. Because I could do with more understeer. Alright, let's see if this thing will do a stoppie. Or an endy. Or an endover? It does lift up the rear entirely. Oh my god. That's wild. I think we're done. Fix the auxiliary gauges. Could I get recertified? Sure. I think this is done. Like, it's jiggly. So we'll run, Can I run? Okay, I can't run modified because it is a little bit inwards. We'll run, where is it? Oh, I don't have it enabled. Rigid. That's the wrong thing. That was the wrong thing. Where'd it go? Wait, what did I put on? Oh, I put on advanced tuning parameters. I'm an idiot. What's happened? Section's not long. Main not long. I'm so confused. What did I do? Simple? Okay, good. It looks like I can run the simple one. Will it still jiggle, though? Okay, it does jiggle. But I think we'll run with it. Okay. I should probably check to see how it does handling now. The suspension is way too soft. I might change that up. But then we roll so easily. That lift up on the rear end is just wild. I don't think I've ever had a car do a stoppie before. I love this thing. I'm going to have a quick look. Where are the engine nodes? Are they in the right place? They are indeed kinda in the right place. They're a bit tall. I'm not going to bother fixing that. I feel that's maybe a little too cheese. Because most people won't know how to do that. Alright. Overwrite. Let's pack it and send it. Oh, God, I love it. So good. Why did I exit out of the menu before? Whatever. Compress. Good. That all looks fine. Okay. Alrighty, technical stuff now, huh? I'm only 47 seconds late. 44 megabytes, that's not so bad. Let's go start up. We'll do that before we forget. I think we're going to do something on the West Coast. Road tracks were very popular at the time. We could do a road course. We could do the old Hirochi track. No, I don't think so. Okay, file manager. Resources. Client. Delete those. Okay. Let's start downloading the mods then. Why have you submitted a car that is not a race car? That doesn't make sense. Nobody's put in duplicates, have they? I would hate it if they didn't delete their old messages. Just trying to see if I can, Hey, Karawong is coming back. If somebody wanted something from 1966, that would have been fine, Sauerkraut. You can make things older, unless there's, like, some sort of, exploit that they're using. Alright, let's start downloading. I think Sauerkraut was testing some things. Yeah. I'm confused. What are we looking at here? Toilet Man gave me a folder to a folder? With this, okay, how do we go back one? Yeah, download? That's probably gonna make a zip of a zip. Try not to submit folders, just compress the file, then send it. What you've done is weird, but it also looked like you had a folder within a folder, which is not the right thing to do either. Oh, he's not in Alrima. Okay. Broke a lot, huh? Let's try to give you a weird name. Then... What? Server days. Delete everything in there. Server days. Save it there. Okay. First mod down. Which is really frustrating. Yep, okay, it's done it that way, huh? Please. To God. Compress. The amount of work I've had to do now, because you sent a folder that was structured incorrectly. I'm still on the first vehicle. Okay. Now your mod is done correctly. Fuck. Was that Toilet Man? Or was that... That was Toilet Man. Sorry, the first one is by Dara. My bad. I suppose I can show you the screen now. Don't have to keep hiding information. Master Flopper. Thank you. Good. Manic Boom. I wonder if their name is meant to be like Sonic Boom. Except it's like a Manic Boom instead. You know what I find annoying about Discord is they have like this thing where they talk about like membership sharing, revenue sharing sort of thing that they do with server owners and whatnot. But it's only America, which is really frustrating. Okay. NASA has failed to submit a proper vehicle. Wait. But he's been given the green light. I'm so confused. Hold on. I'm going to try to download that again. Alcar time. What? It only showed the arts folder. That is weird. Okay, Google kind of sucks. Did I get this Fusion one? Yeah, I did. Weird. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. That doesn't even show a preview of the file. Count cheese, thank you. Yeah, why does sometimes it shows the file contents and sometimes it doesn't? Weird. There's a lot of people here. How many have we had so far? There might be too many people. We might have to cycle through people instead. Did I just close it off? What happened? No, I didn't. Alt-tab is acting weird. That time it shows both of them. Strange. Very strange. I should have set up the server. That would have made it easier. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to give you access to the server. Done. 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 See these people with their Discord Nitro Dropbox. Really? This button? That looks good. I'm gonna name and shame you, Ram Riley. Dropbox? Really? Really, really? I'm gonna get that bell and go like, shame. Shame. And it doesn't have to be Gurgle. I suppose Dropbox is... Weird. A decent one. It's better than, like, what the, Fire, whatever that thing is. Oh my god, there's so many. This is not really for a chit-chat sort of area, but there we go. Done. Any last comments from people? A time attack, so would it be done? It could be done one by one, but we're just gonna have to cycle through people. Is mine in here? I don't think it is. There we go. Alrighty. Let's sit on our thumb and wait. I have my own servers. How much nitro does your Discord need to allow big files? I could have a look. I hate the fact that they only allow revenue sharing. Is it under server settings? Server boost status. New boost perks. Level 1. Video stage audience limit? What the hell is video stage audio? Oh, audience, sorry. Okay, you need 7 boosts to get to 50 megabytes. Now, that's not one person able to do like a big one instead. That's weird. I wonder if I can just boost the server instead. I mean, I'm not going to do it, because I don't make that much from YouTube. Boost perks? What is... It's not telling me how much it costs, and I don't want to click on it in case it takes me to a thing. Oh, you have to manually turn on the boost progress bar? I wonder if that'll tell me how many we have. Oh, there's 4 boosts. Oh, it just tells us here, huh? Okay, view perks. Okay, nothing about files. Okay. How's it going? Nice and slow. Ah, well. I mean, we're uploading... How much? $1.3 gigabytes. What, Dojo Man? What do you want? You want your car certified? Good for you. I don't even know what that means. I feel I just gave you 1 USD today. Thanks, car kid. You know what? I'll show you how much I made. I don't mind. The Dojo Man? Did I not? Is it because you didn't add your car? Oh, there we go. I see it. I didn't. Oh. I must have missed your car. What the hell? I know I did. It's in there, apparently. Oh, DJO. Okay, yeah, no, it is in there. Yeah, so I am about $100 and a little bit more than $100 more than what I would normally make. It's not really big font, is it? There we go. Sorry, we're about $100 more than what we are because last stream was just wild. Got like $100 almost. Yes, maybe out there. YouTube is not massively lucrative at my size. What are we looking for? Put that there for now. I also get this server for free as well. Bottom one got certified late due to compatibility issues. Mine's the 66 car made on the release version of Automation. Okay. I might start up a rule set. We're going to look for two different things quickly. We're going to start a new document. Default rules. Default build rules. There we go. Okay, then. I used to have a thing for general rules. Yes, okay. Give me a second. No, that's right. Okay, good. Change the font, color. Okay. Just make it bigger. So, no using exploits in automation BeamNG. I don't know about that one. These generals bye-bye when entering a build and race. The assumption is the following, except if specifically stated otherwise. No sharing any performance numbers, no taking other people's builds. Yeah. Driving other people's cars with permission is fine. Okay, so what sort of rules do we have here? We'll just grab all of them to start with, honestly, and then we'll go from there. Rimmer update only. Ask someone if you don't know. No exploits in automation of BeamNG. Sure, always start with a fresh car, no adding pre-made cars. You know what? No, I think that one's kind of fine. We'll get rid of that for now. The tire widening trick is allowed as long as you're within the rules. Sure, that works. When weights are stated, the assumption is the weights are measured in BeamNG. Oh, yeah, right. We'll skip that for today. Do a flip. I can't want to. Welcome, Crush Zone. How's it going? When there's a limit for aero, the mirrored aero part does not have an effect, therefore it doesn't count for more parts. When the limit for aero... Okay, that's an old rule. Never engine stress. Let's grab that rule here. What, 16? Let's put it on 16. Unless stated otherwise. Only ever allowed one variant of your vehicle unless stated otherwise. That's fine. That's just for like a server file size thing, because currently we're uploading, like, what was it, 1.6 gigabytes or something? Cannot change the tech pool stuff in automation. Good. +5 is default. No CVT trans. Yep. No fixture bombing for either weight. Excessive liveries. We may lose this rule. Sorry, no. Fixture bombing for excessive liveries only. You can add extra weight, I reckon, now, if you want to do that. Liveries for solo runs like rally are fine. Sure, but no, like, excessive liveries. We don't want to overload people's computers. No COG tricks unless stated otherwise. If you're making road cars, you can use race... Nefix? No.
I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I'm gonna get rid of the... Yeah, pageless. Here we go. If you're making road cars, you can't use race or EV to swap parts of BeamNG or tune settings. That's fine. If doing race cars in BeamNG, you can change suspension parts. No. No, let's not have that. Tune. Suspension, gearing. Ugh. No, let's redo that. BeamNG limited BeamNG tuning. So we might get rid of gearing. Might get rid of tire pressures. You cannot change engine parts. Tune anything not listed above. Tune suspensions with offset. I suppose unless stated otherwise. Actually, you know what? Oh, that's fine. There. Downforce score. Front down. Good. Okay. Video instructions. Modding. No using automation mod bodies that have error glitches or unrealistic error values. Sure, that works. Race is redundant now. That sequentials are in the game by default. Oh, okay. Does it not give you like a race version of things though still? That's almost done. No using automation, mod bodies. Okay, in BeamNG you cannot mod anything visual. You can mod anything visual. You can modify your collision mesh, but not to be abnormal compared to your vehicle, e.g. making the car to stop overtaking. Or lowering CG. You can add nodes for automation, steering, and dials. Well, that's kind of redundant now. Oh, like outmoded. You can also add nodes to make your vehicle less jiggly. That's not really a thing anymore. There. Is there anything else to add? Alrima update only? No quality sliders unless stated otherwise. Beam race diff is proper tunable. I think we're gonna leave it to like no differential tuning stuff, because that stuff gets like really, really in depth, and I don't want to disadvantage, well, myself, but also a lot of people that don't want to go down that path. So no Filmline F1 bodies? Sure. They nerfed clutched race a while ago? Okay. That's fine. Okay, on to the last one uploading. See how that goes. Default build rules. 2025. Alright. Automation race diff used to export as tunable race diff. You know what? I don't wanna have that song. It made me want to pee. Damn it, now I need to pee. Has it been 2 years? I feel that we did other build and race things. So we did, do you mean since the last time you were pinged? Like, we did those things. So it hasn't been quite 2 years, but it got pretty close. This is also not a race, it's a time attack, but, like, it's the first time I pinged in a long time. You can what? I'll believe that it's been 2 years? I suppose that'd make me... How's this going? Okay, that is done. Submission thread is now locked, and the address is going in there. Jesus, what the hell am I looking at? I didn't even notice the picture down here. I was just looking at this going, what the hell have you done? Like, I get the fact that you want to scroll it all the way down, but you probably didn't realize that there's normally a standoff. That is... Like, that SSD is probably dead by now. And it's a Western Digital Black, so it's not a particularly cheap one. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna... go back to this. I'm gonna launch in... BMP launcher. Oh yeah. Enjoy the Pipmeister. You might have to move chat to be able to see her though. I just realized I'm going to do one last thing. I'm going to paste all my cars across. Download. Server days. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. Okay. I took a little bit of extra time there because I was doing vocal warm-ups because my voice was going. Okay. Okay. You want Pippa to do? Oh, I don't know about that. She will sometimes do a barrel roll sort of thing, like you know when dogs they I know it's hard to explain, but she'll like go to jump backwards, but then realize that she wants to like land on her feet, obviously, and not on her back. Then she'll do like a pirouette vertically. Some dogs do it when they get like really, really excited. Okay. We are in. It looks like 20 or 20 people. I'm going to ask that no using headlights and no messing with other people. You can do your practices now. I'm going to decide on the track. Do we do the default layout? I'm going to start up a poll in a second. So, I'm going to start a poll. Which layout for the time attack? So, this is going to be the full track to start with. I'm not going to hit enter on the things. What's happened? Oh, game froze. So full track is obviously just following the normal... Oh god, this is so fast. Comes down here, does the thing there. And straight lines these, does not go down there. Comes up around here. Does your normal track layout. And back to the finish line. Okay, so that's option number 1. Option number 2 does the same thing, except when we get down to here... you'd go down both of these corners here. So that'll be better for lower powered cars with better handling, if that was their trade-off. The other one, so option number 3, would be to do the short track with the lovely winding road sort of thing. Or do we do a road course, something like maybe along here? Like point to point. Hill climbs were very kind of popular at the time because of rally. And that'll be the 4th option. So, full track, full with chicanes. I don't know how to spell chicanes. It looks to be right. Add option. Short, windy track. Road course. Is that how you spell road course? God, I'm so dyslexic. Oh, you. Start poll. Okay. What is that line out in the distance? Oh, it's like reflection, probably on water. And whilst we wait... Bleh! Somebody popped an update. Oh yeah, no updating whilst people are doing their runs as well. If you want to do tuning in your car, you should have done that in single player. In fact, you can go do that tuning now. And, come back and rejoin. You may not get back in immediately. But, you'll still get your chance. And people can also participate whenever they want. Wish you could join but the server's full? That's fine. When you're done with your car, what you'll do is you go here, you'll select the version of the car that you have and click save. And then when you come into BeamMP, you don't need to share your tune with anybody. You'll just have your tune because it's on your computer. Oh, that's looking pretty interesting. A front wing, though, in this era? A short windy track is actually coming out quite far ahead. I was expecting full track to win, or the hill climb one. I do like the lovely back and forth corners. It's hard. Okay. I wish I could join, but the servers. Server full. Sadie? I don't know who you're talking to. Sassin! Hey, can we set interior sound deadening to 0%? Sure, that's, You know, I'm gonna set that as a rule in the generic one. You're right there. Close off that one. Modding. No visual automation. Beam and G. Modding. You can do anything non-performance related. You can modify your collisions, but not to be abnormal compared to your vehicle. E.g. that like that. You can add nodes. Not for an exploit, though. You can mod anything non-performance related. You can modify your collision mesh, but not to be abnormal compared to your vehicle. Or to give an unfair advantage. E.g. making your car wide to stop overtaking. Or lowering your CG, which is center of gravity, by the way. I don't think anybody's gonna not understand that. That could do it. You can add nodes to make your vehicle less jiggly. There was something else as well. I can't remember what it was, though. You don't mind which full track you use? Can we combine full track votes since YouTube won't let us change votes? Well, it is a draw at the moment, so we'll have to wait for a tiebreaker. Also, your design is like 20 years too. Yeah, unfortunately you've had a... So what you do with this, if you ever wanted to fix this, is you'd go into automation and all you'll do is just like scale it on the inwards plane. So it looks like it's happened a few times, and then that'll reinitiate the cutout, and then you have to re-export. Automation is a bit jank. Yeah, your design is way, way off. That is not a 1980s design. Once again, that... Oh. I feel that this is the wrong era as well. I'm gonna have a look. It looks like a little bit like a Commodore from the rear end, to be honest, like a VP or something. Even from the front, a little bit like a VP. Wrong era. This is like definitely mid-90s. This one looks about right. I hope they've gone no aero. That would be fantastic. Some really skinny tires. What the hell? What has VP done? Let's go in. We got ourselves... They are not drifting as much as what I'd expect. That's a V12, yes. I would have really loved a V8 in this, but I suppose you can't win them all. Very, very basic design. Why are your windows matte? Sure. Moving on. We looked at yours. Design is totally, totally wrong. Engine in the back? I feel that this is very wrong, but okay. These Corvettes did come with a transaxle, so it's actually not that wild to put an engine in the back. Sure. What happened? Why? What's happened? Oh. I pressed the wrong key. Alright. Wrong era as well. Like 10 years too new. It's fairly damaged on my car. It looks a lot like an MR2. Sounds like it's supercharged. That's very wide tires for supercharged. Seems that they have rolling over issues. I'm going to refresh the car for them so I can have a better look. No engine in the front, as expected. Okay. The exhaust goes through the supercharger. If your engine doesn't overheat, I'm going to be disappointed in you, bro. I'm joking, I'm joking. Aero is very, very advanced for what looks to be an adapted road car from 2 decades newer than what it should be. Oh, sorry. Yeah, a decade, yeah, of the wrong thing. Okay, so we have a Mini sort of looking thing. Pretty cool design. I love the fact that you got like the flared wheel arches. It looks like they've used the chassis widening to get it to work like that, and that's absolutely fine. Because he's working within the spirit of the rules. Didn't break any rules there, in my opinion. Let's have a look. What do we got? Please be front-wheel drive. Ooh, is it all-wheel drive? No, it's just front-wheel drive. That's awesome. Is that how you do manual, huh? Is it animated? Oh my god, he's even got the in-between gears with neutral. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Well done. I don't know why you went the times 100 and not the times 1000, but sure. Weird car companies do weird things. That's cool. I'd never thought of doing it that way, but that kind of makes sense. It would have looked jank, except for the fact that you've got that middle shift, which gives it a hell of a lot more air of, what do you call it? Air of legitimacy to it. But yeah, you've done a pretty good job. What sort of suspension do we have? Torsion. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, and it's McPherson on the front. Sauerkraut, 10 points. That is fantastic. If I could do a best in class at the moment, I am really loving this. And the half radiator, I know that we're only talking about visual when it comes to that. The half radiator, that's really cool. I don't know about having a fan on it. Oh my god. I love this car. Oh my god. That's so good. Sauerkraut, thank you so much. Oh! Wait! It's got my logo on it? Is that the same one, just like higher speed? Anyway, that's cool. Is that like... That is one layer. So they've gone ahead and they've like designed that and everything. And it looks kind of like there's wear on the image as well. So they've not just gone a pristine image. There's a fair amount of detail gone into here. What about the 50? Yeah, 53. 53 looks a part of the whole... Oh, actually, the white is behind. So they've got some tuning options. Really well done. Love it. That's fantastic. 10 points to Gryffindor. Alright, let's give this guy a refresh. I think that's also a 90s design, to be honest. What's that, Nissan... Hold on. Nissan... drift car. They're usually drift cars. R31? No. We're gonna end the poll there. We might have to go to Google instead. Oh, that looks sick. Is that turbo in the rear? Is this mid-engine? Rear-mounted turbos? Okay. I have heard of that. It really does seem like there would be a massive delay between exhaust coming out and the turbo being affected. So, I don't know if that's any good or not. I might look into it one day. See if I maybe make it into a mod. Mine is also way too 90s, but I sadly end up doing that every time. Yeah, it'll happen. Trying to stick to an era is pretty hard. What you do is you go with the car body that's like 10 years older than what you want, and then try to make it look newer. Like, just like a little bit newer. Because that's usually what a lot of them were in the 80s. You can do the same for the 90s. Kinda. I just can't think of the name of the car. It's kind of like almost like one of these sorts of things. But not quite. What are these? Oh, is this a video? No, it's not good. Okay. C35? And what about a C34? What does that look like? Yeah, okay. Is there a C33? I remember somebody made one of these a long time ago. What are these songs? What the fuck? Toyota Cresta? No. But, this is the sort of thing that this kind of reminds me of. On the front, at least. There's a nice bit of detail you've got on the side as well. What do we got here? Okay, they've made it themselves. Good. That's fancy. I mean, is it good? It's high up poly and whatnot, so it's problematic, but good that they put in effort. I appreciate that. And then, oh my god. Yep, they've done a bunch here as well. What sort of suspension we got? Double wishbone. Sure, why not? A V6 twin turbo. Okay, that's fine. Hey, look at that. They went with a normal manifold. That's cool. For 1980s. Double wishbone on the rear as well. Okay. Design is okay. Interior is passable. Does it? I can't steer it. Yeah, pretty good. And it's got era-specific wheels as well. I'm happy with that. I think it's the front is okay, but the rear doesn't have enough protrusion, looks too low, and too modern. Aside from that, though, pretty decent job. They've even got like a nice glass banners on front and rear. Nice work. Very basic design on a very difficult body to do, so I'll give you a little bit of leeway there, but it is pretty ugly. Okay, what do we got? We got McPherson strut. And McPherson strut again in the rear. Because it's mid-engine? Okay. McPherson strut does give you more room in the engine bay. This is a 4-cylinder. Is it turbo? Yeah. Looks like everybody's cottoned on to the turbo thing. Where, I wanted to... I initially was going to be like, no turbo. Then I realized that 80s had turbos. But they weren't very good. And wide tires were not a thing, so you kind of had to pick. The idea of a wider tire was to have more weight carrying capacity, like a big heavy V12. Okay, we got ourselves a classic. I mean, it's very nicely designed. I would have loved if this thing had bias ply tires. I drew a blank on the name there. What is happening to the seat? Weird. That is the material from a bias ply tire. That's pretty awesome. I love it. Solid axle? Oh, no, it's independent. Double wishbone. Okay, sure. What is up with this weird angle that's happened? We have ourselves a 3.6, I'd love naturally aspirated. Naturally aspirated? Ooh, interesting. So I'm guessing it's a big-ass engine. Alright. Sure. Passenger seat. Do they have the manual transmission? It doesn't look like they do. That's pretty cool, though. They've got a lot of stuff in here. Hold on. What's flashing on the dash? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, moving on. Give it a quick little refresh. Interesting design. I don't know about the big fat exhausts back in this era. The front wing, once again. I mean, that's actually going to be a really terrible wing. That is going to do very little other than create drag. Let me quickly talk about what I mean there. So, if you know how wings work, it's how the air goes under. But it's going to go up here, and then it's going to like collide a lot with this, and that's going to create a high pressure at the back of the bottom face of the wing. So this is going to not create much downforce from that. Yeah. That's a no good. They've gone with the rear diffuser, but okay. That's not completely rare. Their transmission's normal. They don't have that funky shifter. I feel these seats are maybe a little bit too new, but they could be okay. I love the pattern on them though. That's really cool. Design is very basic, but I like it. I don't know about having canards on the side of a car. Oh, is that your car, Chromatic? Can I shift tab? No. I saw something wild there for a second. Here we go. Nope, that's somebody else. My computer is struggling right now. Jesus, what is happening? I'm gonna Alt-Tab and Alt-Tab back in. This is doing poorly. I'm gonna leave it. We'll come back to it. Let's have a look at IMSA 1990. That's IMSA. IMSA. Yeah, we're not seeing any canards yet. 1999? That's... Are we seeing canards yet? I mean, they wouldn't necessarily have it. I don't know whether they're limited on that sort of stuff. $2005? Okay, we're starting to see canards now. Yeah. So, I think my BeamNG is bugged. Turn off motion blur? Alright. I was zipping around, yeah. I'm going to turn everything to low, and then try turning it back up. I probably should have hit lowest, to be honest. Super silhouette cars, Adam? I don't know about that. Let's have a look. Nissan Super Silhouette. Yeah, they didn't have canards. Was there a later version, I think, with a lower front nose? As opposed to a rear nose? What am I saying? God, this car is gorgeous. I want one. Let's just go Nissan Silhouette. Oh, that's a cool picture. Not as cool as seeing, like, a real picture of it, though. Is that a real car? It feels like they got a newer version of the car and then put an old body kit on it, but only kind of half updated it? Weird. Some weird things happening there. God, that car is... That's a weird picture. Anyway. Box mint? Sure. Anyway. How's this going? Okay, good. Let's turn it back up to high graphics. See what happens. Clark? Say stuff relevant, then you might get responded to. Sorry, it's... Yeah, I am doing multiple things right now. I might have to... Oh, no, there we go. Okay, it's fixed now. We got decent graphics. What we were looking at with this one... Oh, yeah, the design. Very basic design. We had a look at the engine. V6... V8, naturally aspirated. What sort of tires do we have on here? Not thin ones, so that must be a tiny V8. You know what, actually, we could just have a look. What sized V8 do they have? It's not telling me the capacity like normal. Do they not usually have the capacity written on the engine? Alright. Let's move on to the next one. So. Hasn't shown capacity in engine name for a long time. Oh, really? I didn't pick up on that. Alright, so this is mid-engine. Weird thing is from the back it looks like it's meant to be a hatchback. From the front it looks like it's meant to be mid-engine. What do we got back here? Let's have a look at this. Something weird's going on here. Engine. It is... I can't even tell what engine it's meant to be. It's got a 4-speed, 5-speed, probably a 4-speed thing. Intake engine management. It does have a charge air. Let's have a look at the power on this thing. Whoa, what does that sound? 400 kilowatts. Oh, yeah, okay. Those tires are super skinny. They probably got no aero either. That's way too much power. My god, I think I have more torque than them, but definitely not that much power. That's wild. And it overheats immediately. Well, good luck with that. I think you're probably going for a meme there, huh? Alright, next person. Dormant Shablangadang. That looks like a Ford Falcon EH? Am I thinking that right? Ford Falcon EH? Nope. XH? No, that's the long reach. XD? Yeah, like an XD. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody's got their intake just popping out of the bonnet. The rear as well. So this just looks straight up like a Ford Falcon. Don't know what they're going for. XE? Okay, yeah. No engine to be seen whatsoever. Alright. What are you trying to do there? I don't follow. Anyway, but you've made it convertible. Or a speedster. Which is weird. Very, very weird. Moving on. This car is 20 years too new. Like, almost dead on 20 years. 15 to 20 years too new. Let's have a look. Wheels kind of fit the era, sure. Can't see the engine. It is... McPherson strut. My brain was failing on that so hard. Rear engine, vertically mounted. Inline 3? In this era? I don't know about that. Especially one that could take this much performance. I don't think people were into turboing engines like this back then. Send you the spec sheet? Go on my Discord, have a look there. We do have an interior. Does not fit the era whatsoever. Yeah, let's move on. That looks like, yeah, it is a Renault Megane, I think? I don't know much about them. Almost the right era. I love the fact that it looks like a Fiero with almost a Testarossa body kit on it. Like the I don't want to say kit car because that's not the right term for what they do. It is a body swap. Alright, let's see what we got. But the body is also like maybe a little too new. I think the wheels are the wrong era, but doing okay. Double wishbone, 6 pot? No, 3 pots. Okay. Okay, so it is mid-engine. And that is a 5-cylinder. Sure, buddy. A double wishbone with that? Okay, that's unlikely, to be honest. Not a bad design. Was there an interior? I don't think I saw one. No, I did not. Okay. I like the design. I like the body, though. I didn't know there was a body like this so short. I hate the fact that they're rotating. I'm going to say it. I don't like what you've done with it. Somebody's pinged me. Are they going to get banned? Yes. Wait, what's the color here? Server booster. Oh, I don't want to ban you. I'll just block you for now. Okay. Cute car. Taillight's the wrong era. The body is okay. It's a bit weird. Like, the leading lines don't match. Animated interior by the looks of it. Let's check out their work. Does it have the manual? Okay. I'm just seeing if everybody's done the manual shifter now, because, like, it was so out of left field, I just didn't expect it to work like that. Unfortunately, your dials haven't worked. Or, I suppose maybe you didn't do them. Yeah, okay, those are just for looks. I'm liking the wheels. What sort of tires do we have? Those are, slicks. So we're fine with that. I've got it paused. Moving on, the engine. Double wishbone on a front-wheel drive? You're pushing it, mate. But they're gone naturally aspirated. That's pretty cool. I like also that automation, now they've got the engines exporting at a low poly. Thank you, devs. I very much appreciate that. Alright. Front-wheel drive only, so I'm glad with that. The rear is double wishbone. No. That's a no. A diffuser, sure, okay. Realistically, the lift on this thing, and they have the roof down, so the lift would be probably lower. So choosing it a little bit is fine. How are their tires looking? Fairly square and fairly chunkus. I'm happy. Okay, so this thing looks wild. I love it. It looks too tall, though. Should it not have been lower? I'm guessing you didn't want to cut the fenders out. Please don't rev your engines too much. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to turn the volume down. Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll do this. Audio. Power unit. There we go. Alright. There was a shorter one, but only fit 700 cc's. Oh, I'm guessing he's talking about the other car. McPherson strut. Wait, hold on. A transverse front engine? In this? This really, really, really looks like a mid-engine car. I don't know what the hell you've done. Okay, Clark might need to calm down a bit, bruv. You know, I filled up on gas. I'll drive 100 miles? Sure. Is that meant to be like a V-mount intercooler setup? Not from this era, bro. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there is no turbo. So what they're doing is putting the radiator there to let the oil cooling through. Alright, that's fair. Is this a V12? It is a V12. Front transverse. Weird. Very weird. And it looks very big, too. Alright. 4 pots on the back. Weird choice. Double wishbone. That's fine. You probably gonna have Lots of understeer from the McPherson with the not matching on the other side. So this is a custom texture then. Goodyear Eagle. Alright. Oh, I just noticed the wheels. That's weird. Is this meant to be like a, what's it called? A gumball car, except like a gambler car? I like the design, and I like the raked NASCAR-looking rear end. But it really looks like it's meant to be mid-engine. Throwing me for a loop there, bro. But it's front-wheel drive, what the hell? Fat front tires and skinny rear tires. This is a weird one. It looks really cool, but very weird. Do we have an interior? We do not, that's fine. Okay, moving on. Kind of like it. A lot. It fits the theme and the era. Well, I don't know if it fits the theme, but it fits the era very well. Custom sounds? Okay, there we go. I thought there was a synchronization issue there. You're on Team Front Wheel Drive? Who? Oh, Dorman. Okay. What do we got? Yep, that does look like a front wheel drive. Is this full interior? Okay. The seat kind of looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine for the era. That is what I would consider, what's it called? Oh, shoot. Fixture bombing. I'd call that fixture bombing. There's way too many polygons here on whatever the hell this is. Like, I get that you want design, but that's a bit much. Okay. Oh, sequential style. I just realized there is a way that you could have done the other shifter, but with less fixtures. No, there isn't. My bad. What are we doing? I'm losing concentration here. Sorry, my brain's fading a bit. We have ourselves a McPherson, 2-pot pistons. Our engine is... Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's meant to be their intake or something? It's reverse mounted? Is that a thing? But it's also, flathead. So I hope that this thing makes, like, no power. Is it got a turbo? It does not have a turbo. But they've got a turbo on it, so I'm guessing a supercharger then? But wait, the intake is open. Wait. That is not an intake runner. I was thinking like they could have 2 intakes, theoretically. Look up the Wartburg 1000. WA? Wart. Okay. Yep, the side-mounted, thing. Is that... Yeah, so the transmission would be on this side, so the fan is backwards. What am I looking... I was looking at something. I can't remember what I was looking at. What the hell? Yeah, so I'm not seeing extra intakes. Is there exhaust on the wrong side? No, the fan is on the wrong side. Close. Is it meant to be tilted over? No, okay, it's meant to be in straight up. All right, that's fair. That's pretty cool. I like your gusto there, but it's got a transverse transmission. Weird. All right, McPherson's rut seems fine. Brakes, totally. That's the thing that you can upgrade. On the rear, double wishbone. All right. What about the wheels? Okay, cool wheels. Is that? Not sure on the tread pattern. Yeah, pretty cool. Nice work. I want to have a look at the tires. Can we see what sort of tires they are? Oh, we don't get a separator thing. Radial rally tires. Huh. Alright. That was a choice that somebody made. Two-for-Stugan? So what, two-stroke engine? Oh, it's a two-stroke. Interesting. I don't know why it had boost then. Vehicle design is maybe 5 to 10 years too soon. That front bumper is way too, that's like a 2000s front bumper that you've got there. 4-cylinder, massive turbo. You've gone balls to the wall with the engine entirely. McPherson, it is only 2-wheel drive. Double wishbone. Okay, not so bad. Wheels maybe a little too shiny for the era. Not bad design. Interior, non-existent. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, not bad. Subaru SXF. Subaru SXF. I think that's the wrong era, right? You mean this? XFR? $1995? That's just a Impreza. I'm so confused. SVX? Oh my god. This is going to be the last one I look at. Then Clark, you're getting banned. Okay, yeah. A little bit on the rear. Okay, I kind of see that. Alright, we're not listening to Clark anymore. Clark, stop spamming. This is your final warning. I will ban you next time. Don't want to be a dick, but Jesus Christ, bro. What's happening? Engine is off? There we go. Okay. This is one that looked like the Commodore, right? Yeah. Maybe a smidgen too many wings. Canards won't do much on the rear of a car. Have we gone through everything? I think we've gone through everything. That was a choice. Probably wasn't a choice, to be honest. Is that it? Is that everybody? Are we gone through? I don't want to go too fast because it'll start causing problems again. This one is just so weird to me. Again. God, the fact that that's front-wheel drive just throws me for a loop. Alright, that's it. I'm going to go to the pit lane again, and we're going to spawn in ours. And we're going to do a little bit of practice, because everyone else has had time to practice, but I have not. Here we go. I almost forgot I completely forgot what my car was, and I'm like, I wonder if I have a chance with my cars. And then I saw it, and I was like, oh, yep, that's right. No, I don't. I'm going to check out my headlights. That's cool. They won't work very well in real life. Okay. That wing is too big. Okay, well, that's not cool. We're doing the short track, aren't we? Whoa! Okay. I forgot to check that the cooling would still work, but it looks like it does fine. No speeding in pits? I suppose, yeah. We're not doing a race, we're doing a track day. I keep thinking that having that, open diff was a mistake. I don't want to be racing next to people. That'll give a kind of a way of... What I don't want is to people to know the foregone conclusion of the race. So I don't like it when people race against each other like this. Drive-through? A drive-through and a time attack? Does that do much? I don't think it does. Might reduce your amount of time that you have to go do things. I'm getting a bit of stuttering. I might have to drop the frame rate a bit. Ah! Oh my god, okay. We're gonna have to be a lot easier on the power. I'll wait for these people to go past. Stand for the flag and kneel for the cross. What? We might have to get people to despawn their cars. This thing is stupid. And I love it. That open diff is saving me from rolling over a little bit. There we go, got traction. Oh my god, don't want to stop it. Get traction, goddammit. Oh my god. How long do I hold off on the power to get traction? Or do I just let it do the wheel spin all the way through? Oh no, it becomes unstable. Alright. Maybe in like a really long straight line? Alright, there's somebody behind me. I'm gonna let them past. The stoppies this thing does is crazy. Oopsie daisies. Okay, well now there's somebody else coming. Please what? Can the people who are just sitting in the pits despawn the cars? Yeah, that'd be great. Looks like Sauerkraut's cars is, it's okay. I like the fact that he's stuck to the theme as opposed to stuck to wanting to have just the best car out there. That. Best place to take a nap, middle of the racing line? Sorry. Alrighty, there's a lot to learn here. This car is not just a drive and go. What do you people think? Should we do a best of... So we're going to do the best of 5 like normal, and it's going to take forever. I think for simplicity's sake, we're going to start and let people do their 5 laps in a row as opposed to looping around. If, however, you want to... Oh, God. If you want to respawn, you can do that after you finish your lap, but you have to do it before you reach the turn 1. and then restart your new lap. No tuning, though. Oh, which reminds me, actually. Body. What are we looking for? I may not actually need that chassis. Take that off. I want to put on... That's right. Oh, no, I do have the rigidification symbol on. Phil, I've bet to pies on your cars. I don't know what that means. There's something funny going on with somebody's car? Alright. Whoa. Alrighty. Nah. I just want to do one clean lap to know what it's like, and then we'll start. The stoppies are wild. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay, well this isn't a clean lap. This car is so hard to drive. Same rules as always. If you cut a corner, which means no tires on the tarmac at all, then you have to come to a complete stop and then take off immediately if you want. If it's a big ass cut, we're going to give you a DNF unless you wait significantly. Alright, there's somebody behind me, but I want to keep going. Well, there goes my lap. Were these people racing with me? Are these people getting banned because they didn't follow the rule of, like, don't race with me? I wouldn't ban them for that, but I'm not happy with it. Okay, so, they were racing with me. You cunts. Like, I very specifically made a whole thing about that. Alright, this is the start-finish straight. Right here. I am going to go absolutely last after everybody else is gone. Alright, line up, everybody. Let's try not to have more than 10 at a time, so... First in, first served right now. VP doesn't want to go first, okay. Any of these people want to go first? Alright, looks like Chromatic Schnitzel wants to go first. Good, done. And then Mr. Cheese. No VP, too bad. You're getting probably banned for life for doing something stupid. So if VP could go away. VP, you're getting close to being banned. There you go. Let's try to keep this orderly and organized. Okay, Chromatic Schnitzel. Everybody else, other than these cars right here, these are the first 5. Everyone else, please despawn your cars. I'll give you a good 20 seconds to do it before I start kicking people from the server. Okay, no more edits to vehicles. See you, James. Oh, you came back? Alright. You might need to leave soon? Sure. Can we not have this many cars? Like after the first 5? 3, 4, 5. So after VP, can people please despawn the car? Fia, can you please despawn your car? Please, people. These are simple instructions right now. It's so simple. Come on, there we go. Includes your sauerkraut. I appreciate you, but please. Should not park in the pit. Well, this is the start finish. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? You're right. Okay, you know what? The start line will be under the bridge, but everybody else, wait, like here. That was the wrong thing to press. Almost caused the same problem. I'm just gonna wait like here. Alright. Some people are really struggling with FPS having everyone's cars loaded sour. Same with... Oh, good, they got rid of their car, thank you. Okay. Why didn't we use normal starting line? Because it's a flying start, that's why. Alrighty. Chromatic Schnitzel, let me get my phone ready. You're ready. What? Oh, okay. Ready when you are, go. And we'll start when you cross the line. We'll see how their VP, Commodore, basically, runs. Death taxes and Phil's for getting the stream delay. Not that much stream delay. Ooh, a little bit skittish. Or squirrely, sorry. Okay. It's the checkered line as well, not the line directly after the checkered line. Want to type in-game? Sure. I mean, I don't mind. I gave people like 5 minutes to remove their cars. Move the entry to pits, Carol? Oh, yes. Can people move from the entry to the pits, please? So then you're out of the way. This car is very wayward. Oh dear. I wonder if Chromatic's gonna make a video about his vehicle making. I'll keep an eye on this channel. Weird lag. What's their ping? Is it similar to mine? It is, so we've got like half a second between us. Because got to get to the server and back. Oh my goodness. And cross the line. 112? Oh, wait. Oh. I forgot to keep the time. Okay, sorry, Chromatic. Can you start again? I stuffed up, Chromatic. Sorry. Time attack. Sorry, I'm so used to doing it one by one. That was my bad. Okay. Traumatic. Car is the... What's happening? There we go. Kilo... What? Kilo... Kilom... Barrow. Okay, first one, I'm going to give you a round on 20.0. Yeah, I'm sorry, that is my mistake. I will endeavor not to make that mistake again. Alright, ready when you are, Chromatic. That was your first attempt. You did pretty well. And started the lap. Okay. Can you type in game chat who would be next? How about the person in the server list order? Which would be like, I don't know. Whoever's currently spawned next in order. If that is that the same order for everybody else? Is it Wolf Lane and then Stinky Cheese Penis? Oh, that's a weird name. Are those two the next ones? Beam screen share. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Are you late, Shrimpo? We've just started doing the time attack stuff. Oh my god, we're 2.5 hours late. I'm so sorry. Okay, yep. Squirrely. Oh, he's going to lose a lot of time on the front straight. And done. So that was a 112.19. Oh, wait. It was a 112, not a 120. My bad. That was a 112.9. We'll give him a 112 flat for that first one. That was my bad. Oh, tried to roll over there on him for a second. Oh my god. This thing is going pretty wild. Am I smarter than a 5th grader? I don't know. Can they stream better than me? Oh my god. What just happened? They were drifting on my screen. Went normal, and then immediately went into like a rollover almost. At least they're very consistent. Oh, damn. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if that counted as a cut. We'll give him benefit of the doubt there. Oh, a 112.18. Very consistent. By the looks of it, they're also racing on a controller. Yeah, that is way too fast steering for using a wheel. I do know that they have a wheel. The lap still counts. Okay. Yeah, doing fine. I'm thinking about how I'm going to try to deliver my power down if everybody else seems to be struggling. I'm thinking I'm going to try to simulate something like the... What was it, like the Honda Big Bang engine or something like that? Where it fired deliberately unevenly, so then it would have intermittent points of less power delivery. So then it would have more traction or something like that? Okay, well that's going to hurt them on their... thing. And this is their final lap. See how it goes. That was a 116. Considerably worse. For a car that's seemingly very wayward, not that bad on consistency. Would have loved to have seen this thing though as like a V8, even if it had to be tiny. I don't want to limit power. I wanted to limit capacity. 5 each. This is his final lap. And when he's done, he'll despawn his car. Just like everybody else will. Helen Keller behind the wheel? I don't know about that. The ability to get like 312 1 minute 12s in a row, that is definitely not Helen Keller. And done. A 1:11:05, so that rounds up. 1:11:01. Wow, that's a pretty good time. All right, next up, if you can despawn your car. Has somebody gone to the line? All right, let's go Dormant, since Dormant's next in line. Okay, give me a second. Reset. Okay, we are ready when you are. Helen Keller wrote a book. She could probably take a corner better than that. I don't know, man. That card just looked very wayward. Like, not their fault at all. Yes. Okay, this is too much of an explanation here. They're going anyway. To writer's text, that is. It's a continuous flying lap sort of thing, like you just keep going. Unless you want to refresh your car or something like that, then I will let you, after you cross the line, to go back to the bridge to start your lapping again. Oh my god, they must have massive downforce to have braked so quickly. This car should not be handling this well. I feel they've... Okay, seems that there's an exploit of, no tires, all aero. I feel like I respect Dormant just a little bit less. I mean, kudos for finding the exploit, but that is an exploit. This time is way too good. That is a 1:02. That's 10 seconds faster than Chromatic. Yeah, he had 4 laps contiguously, but he had his first one. I think Wachu's missing the point here. Is I was trying to have like a fun, fair matchup and not find exploits. You're exploiting the rules. These tires would explode in real life. That's an exploit. Yeah. Definitely these tires would last an all of like 2 corners and then just be dead. I'm gonna say that was a cut. So I'm gonna give a no-go on that lap. It was slower anyway, it was 1:04. Oh, turbochargers are overheating. So, one of the things you have to know about tires is they're wider generally to be able to take more weight, so then they won't have to overheat, or they'd have to be really hard compound. The other one... Sorry, no, for the 2 different reasons. 1 is for the extra weight capacity, and 2 is for the engine... So, for the tire heat. These would be melted instantly, not only from the weight of the car, but also from the... I mean, it's only 100 kilos, but you got massive amounts of downforce on this car. That's an exploit. That was a 1:02.1. Maybe it's BNB networking make it look too fast. No, his times are exceptional. I know that it allows that, Game Boy, but I said keep it realistic in the rules. He didn't keep it realistic. Like, it was actually in the rules. Handles like it's on rails. This sort of thing probably wouldn't be as possible once tire thermals come in. Which I'm very much hoping that is coming with their tire video that they released recently. They are probably going to be the fastest person on track, though. By my guess. Not a bad time. A 103. So they've done a 102, 104, 102, 103. They're consistent. I do know that Dormant Kurawang is actually a pretty decent driver. So I know that they could have done well. I wouldn't say it handles like it's on rails. It feels like it's, maybe has, like, a cross splice or something that allows it to, like, have lots of tire wall deflection. Like, massive amounts of tire wall deflection. That's what it kind of feels like it's doing. Have a quick look. Yeah, there's lots of tire wall deflection happening. What is this song? And cross the line. A 102.14. Okay, the fastest was a 102.1. Which they did twice. Okay. Dormant. Kablanga dang. The car is the F-Tac. The time was their best one. 102.1. What is this song? If the next person in line could go line up, that would be great. Somebody pinged me. Come on. No. Meant to, yeah, leak DMs. That's not cool. What are we doing? I got disconnected. Alright. Bugger. Nobody join. If somebody joins whilst I'm not in the server, please leave. Server imploded? Oh, okay. Oh, did everybody get kicked, did they? Oh. Oh, yeah, server's still going. Yeah, only the people that were in join. By the way, it did say in the rules that the car needs to be realistic. Does that disqualify the car that just ran? I'm going to give them a star next to their name. To be like, taken with a grain of salt. Yeah, keep it realistic. So, they did fail that. Technical DQ. Okay, moving on. Looks like Sauerkraut is out. So, Sauerkraut, you can go for it. Nobody spawned a car whilst he's doing his lap, though. Oh, okay, he heard. Who determines what's realistic? Me. And if anybody else particularly says so. And vibes, yes, vibes are very much a thing. Okay. That turbo, like, oh, I love it. You see the boost come on at like 7,000 RPM. I hope this thing is meant to be like a motorbike engine. Oh, no! You can reset in place if you want. You just have to come to a complete stop. But if you want to have a fresh lap, I will let people, yeah, if you understand what I mean there. You're allowed to reset in place. But it just seems unfair to lose a lap to refreshing. So, if you refresh right after crossing the line, then you can redo that. Did that look like it was about to roll there for a second? Or was that just me? Where's everyone else's fuel tank? I put mine in. Capilla's like, yeah, no, I am in charge. You can bribe me. Oh, getting a little bit sloppy there. Is this front wheel drive or rear wheel? Front wheel. That's right, yeah, he had like a very standard looking suspension. One lap done. 121. Not the greatest of times. Can you have a description ready for next BNR? Capel, I trust you to make that list, or? Sure. I don't have the next rule set made yet. Oh, looks like VP's having problems. By the way, Dorman, I'm leaving your time up there, so then you can judge against everybody if you want. It's just, when it comes to the official winnings, you won't win. That's what I'm going with. I demand that everyone has their car checked for fuel tanks. That's a visual realism. I'm willing to forego visual realism. Because not everyone has the skill and whatever. The aerodynamics is also probably going to be fairly unrealistic, but that I'm kind of also willing to forego. But that tire thing, that is definitely a no-go. And good. A 116 that time. Is that car not damaged? It looks like it's listing to the right. I'm surprised they haven't tried to go for a refresh. My car's not realistic. It is a lot of power. It could have made a hell of a lot more power, but I didn't want to go down the Group B route. So what's not realistic? They could have jammed an engine like that in there. If somebody was trying to home make a car like that, they probably wouldn't have that much downforce. I don't know. How much did the general public know about a flat floor giving downforce? Because that would be the only way to get downforce on the front. Oh, they cut? And reset? Alright. I don't know what just happened then. It's probably not going to be a great lap. Realistic means bad enough compared to... Bad enough compared to what rules allow. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that was not a great time. It's not far off from their worst time, which was their first lap, which their first lap was a 121. That lap was only a 122. So their first lap was apparently really bad, and I just didn't realize it. Mine looks like a person stopped at the wrong place, almost a normal sports car. Sure. I mean, I was thinking that people could do just a track day type car. Not a full, sorry. What I meant to say was taking their car on a track day. Which this thing almost seems like that. Oh. That was pucker moment. Dear. Oh dear. That was not a well-taken corner. But at least I didn't have to do a stop-go again. You know, I might make sauerkraut a mod. Ooh. I don't know if I count this one. That was a fairly big cut on that last corner. 115.3. I might not count that one. The 115. Because that last corner there, that was too much cut. You had all 4 tires on the rumble strip and not on the tarmac. That last corner is going to trip up probably a lot of people, to be honest. Because it really, really feels like you want to take that corner super, super tight. But if you don't line up properly, you're gonna cut it. And that's what happened then. Wow, they're really struggling with that lead into the corkscrew, aren't they? Alright, this is their last lap. Whoa. Ooh, it almost went to roll. And that was a 112.34. Wow. Well done. That was your fastest time. I could never remember how to spell your name. S-A-U-W-E-R. We're gonna go with that. What was the name of the car? It's in here somewhere, right? Ah, there it is. Auto Banchi. There we go. Yep, no, no. A 112.34. Okay, next person, lineup. Alright, looks like DGO Broom is ready to go. If other people, like a couple of more people, alphabet, like, my mouse. Here we go. If you're, like, next in the list sort of thing, you can spawn in between. Like, once I start taking down times, you can do that. Okay, oh, we'll let this happen. Ready? Can I ask, are you actually from Germany? I'll let you do a restart there if you want, that's fine. You can get whatever start you want. For anybody, that's also... I'll give you, like... As long as you're not trying to, like, perfect the final corner before you start your lap. Whenever you reset your car and go back to here, if you just, like, make any sort of mistake, you can, retry. Just don't try to, like, perfect a lap before you're even getting onto your lap, sort of thing. That was kind of fine. I don't want people being like, oh, I missed the apex there by 5 millimeters. I'm going to retry. So, no. But if you just make a complete fluff up, that's fine. Had to reset once. I broke my steering at the very first corner curb. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay, so they were unprepared for the braking zone. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Did they not warm up? You can reset and go. I mean, the lap is still being timed. If you need to reset your car like that in place, it's all you have to do is come to a complete stop before respawning. If you're almost stopped and you realize that you pressed the button too soon, just stop for a second, just do a 1 count in your head. If it's a massive amount of speed you're carrying when you reset, then it's going to be just a non-counted lap. You did pretty well, Sauerkraut. You got a 112. Oh dear. You are having a hell of a time of it. It seems that this car is really difficult to control. What are our tire sizes like? Yeah, maybe skinnier on the front, wider on the rear sort of thing might have helped. You've got independent rear suspension, so you could have gone toe in. Ow, you are struggling. Should you go? What do you mean? I'm timing... Oh, yeah, you can go next if you want. No spawning cars or doing any modifications while somebody's on their laps, though. Unless the person has said that they've got their update switched to manual. Otherwise, yeah. Good. People are making up their own lines of things. Normally what I would do is I would have, oh, that's a cut. So this is not going to count this lap. Just go. Unless you want to restart and this lap will be failed. Well, it's failed anyway. There we go. Oh dear. Oh no. This is not going well. Oh dear. Okay, what it is you're lifting and powering on at the wrong times. Be a lot smoother and sure, whatever, just go for it. Go a lower speed and don't lift. Yeah, normally I would have gear-driven cams in, and he'd organize everybody in voice chat and stuff. But thank you guys for taking charge. You've taken a lot of weight off my shoulders here. Okay, they did okay that time. A lot smoother on the power this time, as I can see, like, they're really feathering it. Good. That's normally what you would do. But, it's when you lift off of the pedal to adjust, you have to realize that, that's gonna make you oversteer. Once this guy's done with his laps, everybody can spawn in the next 5 cars if they want. So we could just be ready to go. Oh, okay. They're gonna go again? That's fine. I'm gonna have a fresh go at a lap. That's fair. This has not been a great couple of laps. Remember, you got bias ply tires on. Oh, did you just shift down manually too soon? That was like pulling on an anchor. Okay, lap 3. Okay, they've done alright. I think they also needed to move their brake bias forwards a lot. With their, tires and skill level and design. Oh, okay, much better. They're taking it really smoothly. Ooh. Oh no, they tried to power on whilst they had a tire off or brake. I wasn't paying attention then. We'll go with Ilol's list that he wrote there. That's he took the they took the initiative. We'll let them take the initiative there. That's very much appreciated, Ilols. Ooh, okay, they did all right then. I think, I mean, it's not a terrible time. It's definitely not the fastest, but you were never going to be with those tires. A 140? You're 20 seconds off, but the tires were a massive handicap. Oh, much better. Real smooth. Almost touched the apex, too. Driving in style, not in speed. That'll happen. Mercury run, slowest time, plus 5 seconds. What's... Oh, Mercy run. Okay. Yeah. We might run a rule like that. If you can't get under 2 minutes. I suppose that's only 10 minutes of laps, though. But this guy's clearly under 2 minutes, so they're not the worst. They just needed to lock in. Much better. Much, much better. You gotta be very careful with weight transition with this car. Oh, they carried a lot of speed in. No! Oh, they almost had it there for a second. I mean, that was out of their control once it started going, though. Still on for a decent time, though. Carnival elevator? Yeah, you're right. No, I can't press the hotkey for this. Oh, I think they're shifting down too early. You shift down early if you had, like, good brake bias, but you don't, unfortunately. That is... Oh, a 140 again. Well, at least he's consistent. I might change this. Yeah, no. What is happening? There we go, that'll look. Bro spun 15 times. They have spun a lot. If somebody does disconnect in the middle of a lap, I won't count it towards their laps. We'll go with somebody else until they rejoin, and then they can go after that person. We'll have to start somewhere with pace? Yeah, I would have been this bad a couple of years ago. Sketch. And done. A 133.5. Here we go. There we go. What's their name? DJ O'Broom. DJ room in the GT. Okay, people could start spawning in their car. Milani GT. 1:33.5. Not a bad time. Like, definitely not a great time. But you did well. Okay, Sin N9. When you're done, DJO, can you please despawn? Alright, we got some people doing some updates. When you're ready, Sil, you can go. An extra Y in there. That's just for flavor text. That extra Y that I put in that message. Okay, we're looking at something like an MR2 sort of look. I think they may have to time themselves. That was weird. This is fast, this car. My goodness. Oh, they're getting front steering hop. That's unfortunate. You don't want that. Oh dear. Oh, yawn. Also, I'm thinking, when it comes around to racing again, I'm going to put an FPS cap of 60 FPS, maybe 90 FPS. So then people with higher-end computers, like myself, don't just get a massive advantage. I did fix my frame droppage issue that I used to have. That was mostly screen tearing, but that was what was that? I can't remember. My brain is failing me. Oh dear. Well, that's this lap done, really. If you want, you can finish the lap. But once you cross the finish line, you can start again. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Not the slowest. DJ man, it's you. Cool. I have random game lags while spectating. No fix inside. Okay. It's just I hadn't noticed it with this with anybody. That was just a weird random spike. I do like the design of this car. Anachronistic, but I like it. You love the i5 noise? It kind of sounds a bit like a buzzsaw, to be honest. Oh, that was unfortunate. I'm not calling it a cut, though, because that was not a good line. Messy. Very messy. Again, I will allow people to run wide there. That is not a problem. Uh, 117. Not bad. They're going to do probably better on this one if they don't crash. Yeah, if this is like one of your early builds and you're not got hundreds of hours in this game, then yeah, that's you did pretty well to bring it from really wayward into actually completing some pretty close to clean laps. If you watch some of my earlier automation stuff, or even some of my more recent stuff. Wait for it to come to a stop and then reset. There you go. I'll allow teetering, if you're teetering in spot, to be counted as 0. You don't have to wait for stop of motion, just stop of, I'm gonna call it horizontal movement. That's basically the penalty you get for resetting in the middle of a lap, is that. Google Opel Manta A? Yeah, there's a lot of those GM cars. Oh, no, again! Oh, unfortunate. I would okay, yeah, just we'll call this a lap. You can go back to the bridge if you want. You can start a fresh lap with a run-up. Oh, no. It's up to you. What just happened? Well, they did cross the line. And I did get the timer at the right time. Oh dear. Was that a corner cut? I don't know. You're doing alright though. Like, if you could just string together a clean lap, you'll get a good time. I reckon you could probably get like the low 10s. I'll be listing Phil as lost in the time attack sequence? Yes. Sorry, I didn't see that, Idols. It's one of my favorite bodies in automation. Yeah, I don't think I'd seen this one before. Like, I'd seen ones that look like little miniature MX-5s, a little bit MGF-ish, and whatnot. But I'd not seen one like a small Testarossa-looking body. And a 122. Not bad. Oh, no. Oh, this is their last lap too. Damn. Yeah, braking on dirt, not good. Especially without abs. And stability control. Does abs do that, or is it just stability control that's the one? A little bit wayward. Oh, by the way, the going wide is more on the exit thing. Not if it's going to cut you another corner, but not so much on the entry. He didn't do that bad of a thing, though. Oh, yeah, no, that's come to a stop. We'll see where this song goes before I skip it. You did string together one pretty decent lap. Unfortunately, this one is not better. Alright, there you go. Done. A 1:17.1. That is respectable. Still N9. And the car is the RS1? Cosmos. 1:17.1. Okay. You know, I'm gonna. Yeah. All right. Next person up is Watcher. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the song. Okay. What just happened? Did that car just bounce? Oh, okay, we're running to the same thing of small tires, lots of downforce. I remember seeing that they had skinny tires. Yeah. I'll count your times for you, but they're not gonna. You're getting a DQ. I'll try to get a controller for next time. My fingers got numb by the end. You were racing with a keyboard and mouse? Damn, bro. For keyboard and mouse, that was actually very good racing. I might also, in the future as well, do a 2-category with and without driver aids. That'll only be, like, clutch assist, throttle assist, all that's fine. That's game engine, not vehicle driving aids. But oversteer and understeer correction will count as a different category. That's a 101.88. So basically a 101.9. I thought you said this car has no downforce. Clearly it has downforce. And they're just not showing their wings. God, it's so fast. Lots of forcing down. Quite a bit. Ooh! Okay, saved. Not bad, not bad. They didn't cut any corners. And that one was slightly slower. It was a 102.1. 0.2 seconds difference, though. 0.2. That's decent time. Consistency, I should say. Super gravity device installed. Do I have to put in no, like, environmental tuning? Like, I don't think that's what he's done. Because that is clearly cheating, like. Oh my god, this thing stops so quickly. How much does it weigh? Just shy of 700 kilos. Alrighty. Nah, they're not gonna get a... Oh, dear. I mean, you can finish the lap if you want, but you're not getting a good time. Did you want to start from the bridge? No. Alright. Even with that, that was a 117. Oh my god. Thing's stopping on a goddamn dime. There's no environmental stuff happening. That would be cheating. Ground effect diffuser? I mean, there is no ground effect in BeamNG. Look like the age-old invisible wing spin. Yeah, no. That's allowed for Yono. That's generally in the rules. You are allowed to do the wing trick. And that is because BeamNG, automation tends to favor lots of lift in their cars. I don't know whether it's realistic or not. I'm not an aerodynamicist. Yeah. Whoa, my god. Almost did a stoppie. I don't know if they hit the wall on their screen, but they did on mine. 103.7. Oh my god. The stoppies that it does is wild. What happens if I try to slow the game down? It's breaking the game really badly. I'm just gonna refresh that car for my screen. That does some wild things. Oh my god. Of course, there's no ground effect, but there is the humongous diffuser. Yes, there is. Probably with hidden wings inside. Yeah, probably. So you're saying the Renault didn't need to have the front wing visible shoved in front of the front bumper? Well, I know that for a reason. Yeah. That's why I don't limit aero devices. I limit the downforce you get from them as a whole. That is a 1 minute 0.9 dead. Almost sub-minute. That's impressive. Despite the cheesing. That's impressive. Does it have a fairly mighty diffuser? Does it? It's not the most wild diffuser I've ever seen. Suggestion. On next one, bring modern LMH with FIA styrols. Maybe. I'm thinking next time, though, I'm going to do an actual race side-by-side if I can get some people to manage the race. However, if people do cheese the rules and don't follow the realistic thing, because I don't want to have to write like 50,000 rules, because more people make mistakes that way. Oh wait, this is the 6th lap. Oh, my bad. Your 5th lap was your fastest. Oh, 1 minute and 0.9. Watch you. Goddamn, watch you's fast. Fuck me. That is so fast. That is the TBN. TBN with a almost. Alrighty, up next is Stinky. Go for it, Stinky. There are no nice LMH bodies and automation, sadly. I mean, there's bodies that you can use. Wow, that car must be quiet. More like average size, or at least I been told the diffuser is like that. For a race car, that's a mild one, I would say. Like a, I shouldn't say mild. I should. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, restart. I stuffed up. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. I'm very sorry. Yeah, ready. I completely forgot to do the timer. Sorry for throwing a stick in the works. Okay, there we go. It's actually much bigger than most modern time attack cars when it comes to volume. I suppose it was very wide. And that is important, the width of it. But it was also flat. It didn't like curve up around any sort of like body parts and whatnot. It didn't peak in particular places, and the front, which is a part of the underbody, which dictates a lot of it, wasn't designed particularly wildly. There are much bigger diffusers. Most race cars try to fit it within the rules that they're allowed in real life. Very wide, but they at least did touch an apex. They did all right. This car seems, well, I was about to say fairly stable, but they struggled there for a second. What I meant to say was, median or average? Most rule sets really do restrict underbodies a lot. I think LMH is one of the few that don't, though. They, I think they try to run via BOP. Unfortunately, though, BOP is very subjective. Not subjective on the car, but on how much they like you. Because, well, not always. Sometimes they do it based upon you winning and losing, and it's just default if you win, you get X thing. But then you can do kind of what Ferrari did on their first time out with their LMH car, which is sandbag all season, get to Le Mans, and then go, oh, we figured out our car finally, and absolutely obliterated everybody with no BOP penalties. But they didn't do that this year around, so I'm glad. I just checked the rear diffuser on the smaller than the original pancake car. I don't know what that means. Ooh, oh my god. Their first lap was a 109.8. Their second one, a 109.82. That's consistency. That's within 200ths. A normal race car driver might be getting that sort of thing occasionally, but that's very consistent. Yeah, I was trying to say, like, the shape of it and whatnot. As a general, it's, yeah. I think it's what, in Formula 1, they used to have, the limit was the diffuser could not start before the axle center line. I can't remember whether that was the tires or the... Yeah, I think it might have been from the tire center line. Somebody got their lights on? Turn your lights off, please. That is bad for game performance of the people racing. Okay. A 109.2. Wow. Damn. Even when they do a lot better, it's still within the same second. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. The throat is a little bit sore. Voice is a little bit sore. Oh, that's their first mistake. Oh, big mistake. This VIP is very specific VIP that separates from the rest of the WEC season. Oh. Has it always been like that? I just know that people were saying that Ferrari had been sandbagging. I just assumed that they meant in terms of Le Mans. Why do the points only go up every once in a while? Points go. I don't know what you mean. Hope I get better soon. No, it's just because I'm talking a lot and I forgot to do my vocal warm-ups today. Alright, on to their final lap. Even still, that was a 117. That's not a bad time. Not always, if I remember correctly, but that's how it's been with LMDH rules. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Also, with a lot of the rules, they don't actually specify, because I've had a look at them, at least as far as I can remember. They don't specify how much drag you can have. I think they base it upon the performance of the car. So there is still a BOP. It's just, by the sounds of it, not in, not calculated via the rest of the season. Much closer to their design spec. Okay. And cross the line. Another 109. Bro, you are consistent as fuck. So you did a 109.24. Oh, you know, I'll go through them all. 109.08. 109.8. 109.82. 109.24. A failure of a lap, we'll say. And a 109.19. So that's a 102. Other people could spawn in their car if they wanted to. Yeah, just no using headlights. That's strictly limited for if there is actual need for headlights. Otherwise, it hurts game performance, especially if you flicker them. What was the name of that person that just raced? I forgot. Where's that list? Show me the list. Stinky. That's right. What was their car? Oh, my memory is horrible. I can't remember which car it was. Oh my god, my memory is horrible. Was it this one? Was it the VMA? The white van? VMA, okay. Thank you. I have ADHD, bro. 109.2. Very well done. Is that all I needed there? Okay. Ready when you are. WebPHP is different for every track. It's mostly data-based, though full process is unknown, probably because organizers want some rigor. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Peugeot was just not competitive enough due to just how unfortunate ground effect can be. $3 a.m. and some real nerves? Hmm? It's 4:30 here, p.m. I'm guessing I'm going to be doing the same thing. I didn't know that they're going track specific. All right. Oh dear. But yeah, I know that they keep a lot of things behind closed doors when they make the determination on how much drag they can have. I know that there is a normal weight limit, but I'm guessing that they will change that based upon if they need to change it for a balance of power. But all these races are very Ferrari friendly recently. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ferrari didn't get no change in BOP for next year. Alright, let's try again. Was a shaped wing like that common for this time period? I don't think the stand for the wing was common in this era. 1:35, not a great time. Come on, zombie. I'm just gonna have a quick look. Yeah, it's just a Renault. Alright, there we go. You're on 4 hours of sleep. Jeez. I'm very sorry that I ran massively over time. We'll try to do a lot better next time. I might try to make it an early start for Americans, but like a normal start for EU. Which would be later in the day for me. For some reason, I thought I'd be done by 1. Like, well and truly done by 1. Alright. And a 1:18. Not a bad time. For a very subdued looking vehicle. Now that I know about the low downforce, high downforce, small tire width thing, I might reword the tire trick rule that I had written in, because that was a different rule. Finishing by 1 was very optimistic. I meant finishing my build and having everybody in and time attacking by then. I don't know if that was that optimistic. It was a little bit optimistic. Probably want to reset your car. Alright. Oh dear. Okay, the car doesn't actually look that bad. They're fine. This is not a great lap. That was 126. It's 8 seconds slower. Is their car crabbing for them, or is it... Does nobody understand what I'm saying by, like, if you cross the line and you have a damaged car, you can reset your car and start at the bridge, and you could start that lap that you just started as you cross the line again. So you're not losing that lap. Alrighty. No, the car seems to be wanting to go straight. Maybe it is just no damage on their end. Okay. So it's just my end. But also, yeah, nobody else was taking advantage of it up until now either. I was thinking that maybe people didn't understand the rule there. Hey fella, I fixed the brake bias on my car. I think I could give her another go at the end. You can do it in single player and then submit the lap there if you want. Just know that it'll be an in spirit and not an actual submitted time. Because one of the things about racing is you're never finished with your project or your race car. You just run out of time. So that's just kind of the thing. I like to have, at the very least, a deadline. I gave a very long amount of time for people to build compared to myself, though. Wait, did I not hit the lap timer on the last one? Shit. I'll give them an extra lap. That was my bad. This lap isn't going to count. I stuffed up. I'm struggling with my concentration. I should probably have people, like, doubling up. So I don't make these, so if I make the mistake again, you'll have a go. Cross the line. Okay, there we go. Just gonna put it in chat, just in case I didn't know. You get 1 free extra lap 2. Just in case they didn't hear me. What are they doing? Not sure. Completely wrong about the tires. I had hard radials. Oh, okay. Well then, I'm assuming they're taking their lap then. This is your free extra lap. Okay, yep. And go. 1:18 is the best time so far. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure about the tires. It was a choice and a half to stick with those tires when you didn't need to. Right about the brakes, but wrong about the tires. I had hard radials, but changed the texture to look period correct. Oh, okay. Oh, hard radials. Oh, okay. I don't know if bias was the only problem. I think you did just have a handling issue that you were struggling with. Yeah, we haven't seen E in this race, have we? Oh. That was on for a good one, too. By the way, nobody is ever required to finish a lap. If you're in a race, you are mostly required to finish. But in time attacks, I get it. And done. Yeah, that was a 126. Alright, a 118.5. Not bad. Okay, up next door. I'm guessing is Sasson? I don't know if they're running the same cheap trick, to be honest. They've got a weird bias. I mean, it's front-wheel drive, so I'm kinda on the fence of maybe giving them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, it looks like they're running an actual sim rig by their controller inputs. Ready when you are. And they're running a locker? That's a choice. You know when it gets into their higher revs, it's got the pluralization of the sound? Oh. Sort of thing. Whenever I hear that on this one, for some reason, it's making me think of, the damn meme. With the, what is it, like, next Friday or whatever the thing is? Like, they go, damn! Like the sounding over themselves. Do you hear it? It's the same note. Renault wasn't exactly my type of drivetrain, but gotta try stuff sometimes. Alright. Also, if I see anybody, trying to do the thing that those other people did earlier with skinny tires, but then widen their tires back up to try to cover it up, that will be an immediate. Like, if you're cheating or doing something dishonest and you cover it up, that is a straight permaban. I know that those guys wouldn't do it because those guys have been around for a really long time. I guess this is an exceptionally fast time. I am not particularly happy. It is front-wheel drive, though. Okay. This does... It feels like they've cheesed it somehow by making it front-wheel drive. I don't know what it is they've done, but they've done something. This is an exceptionally fast car. That was a 101.9. The defo downforce car? Yeah, I get it. Like, that was loud. I think they might be creating too much downforce for the rear tires in real life. But it's a front-wheel drive, so... Their tires would have a lot better... Like, because they wouldn't have the weight on them. They wouldn't have... But they would have to be compensating with massive amounts of downforce. We'll have to have a closer inspection of this car afterwards. NA and front-wheel drive, yeah. How much power is it making it naturally aspirated? $300, what? That's a 101.0. Sorry, 0.1. No. No, that's a 101 flat. It's also for a V12. Oh, I suppose you're right. They could have had a small capacity. We'll have a deliberation afterwards. We do know that Sasson is also just a fast driver. Don't, like, guys, don't make me come up with a weight capacity... Sorry, a weight per axle capacity per tire size. A 1... No, that rounds off to a 1 minute dead. No. No, that rounds off to a 101. No. Yes, a 101. I could write up a rule set that goes into downforce on front or rear plus weight on that axle if you can find that in automation, and then somehow scale that upon the tire width. But do we really want to be adding in those rules? Could write a good rule set? It said be realistic, so we'll see. What I wanted to do is keep it a little bit fair. I'll probably let it fly in time attack, but I wouldn't let it fly in a normal race. A 101, and that's it. You're done. Okay. So that is a flat 101 on your times. How do I write your name? Sasson J-Hort. Okay. What is the car? Lancia? Alright, we'll go with that. And their time was 01, 01, flat. Not sure. I am inclined to give them a pass because time attack. It's meant to be a fun competition. Yeah, maybe I'll let that one pass. We'll have a look to see whether they choose the tires on the front. Ready. My brain is fading hard. Oh, was this one a V12 as well? Yeah. A few people got V12s in. That is not easy to do. I suppose that does give them like 300 kilowatts. Not a lot of torque, but a lot of power. But that is good for racing. More RPM and more power is better for racing than low RPM and torque. And more torque than power. Like, as a general rule of thumb. I think it's, Jay Leno has it wrong. He says it backwards. Power is for selling cars, and torque is for winning races, which is not entirely accurate. If you have two cars with equivalent power and one has massive amounts of torque, then of course the one with more torque is going to win. So I'll post the stats. 205 front, 165 rear, 640 kilos. I might allow that one. That does sound okay. 165 is fairly... fairly light. Was that the song, or did my phone just make a weird sound when I pressed the lap timer thing? Weird. They did a 112. They've got very skinny tires, but they're not seemingly cheesing the aero, so... I like the fact that they stuck to a theme. Maybe not the most realistic, but they sacrificed quality for a theme of big engine. Your friend keeps bugging you what to do? What, kind of like what you were doing with the spamming of messages? Try to be reasonable? Torque can overcome weight. Power can overcome drag. Yeah. I suppose. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Good point. However, in racing, speed is very important. So, of course, an American gearhead would say torque wins races. Oh, American cars are very heavy. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that argument making sense. Oh, 112.4, very consistent. Their weight is 847, so basically 850 kilos. Which is what, 2,000 pounds-ish? In that ballpark? They keep on throwing socks at me and shouting. They sound autistic. So, good luck. Torque in the engine doesn't matter at all unless you're calculating stress on components. I wouldn't say that torque doesn't count, doesn't matter. What torque matters is torque in the wheels, and it depends on horsepower and gearing. Yeah, kinda, except power is a derivative of torque and RPM. Though I suppose you could say then that torque is a derivative of power based on power versus RPM. I'm guessing they don't have damage like I see. 115? They're not autistic though? I bet you they are. That was a little bit of cutting, but you kind of got messed up on the rumble strips, so I'll allow that one. Oh dear. Sketch. Use a mallet? Like Timmy? Don't even know what that means. Mathematically, RPM is not a derivative of power and torque. Is it not? Could you not figure out if you set a power and torque number, could you not derive the RPM? I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. His race cars were still using smaller engines. Oh, 118. The last marshmallow that I hid from everyone. What? VP is doing pretty well. Our 112.4 is their best so far. That sidewall deflection. That was a lot of sideways in this. Not going to be the fastest. Oh, what a shame. I was kind of hoping for more out of this big engine car. And stop. A 116.7. Okay. We're just going to go VP. Their car is... Ajin. And their time was a 1:12.4. Okay. Up next is, I'm guessing, Mr. Flopper? What is this music? It's like it's trying to put me to sleep. I'm just gonna run without music for a while. Looks like a fashion designer, Phil. What does? This car? Throwing somebody under the bus there. Thing kind of looks like it drives like a front-wheel drive. And I am just ready. Whatever. I give up on English. Yeah. I fat-fingered it twice in a row. I wonder where they got the sounds from. I wonder if they made them in, Engine Sim. Got him out of your room? Yeah. They seem to be struggling a bit. It's probably a difficult vehicle to handle. Is this thing a front-wheel drive? Oh, that's right, it was a front-wheel drive. Now I remember, yes. He gave up. Good. Well done. This thing is very low on power. I did wish they had flatheads in automation. That'd be cool if they just had it. Should have split the marshmallow, would have been stingy. Maybe, but it is your marshmallow. If you were having problems with them being annoying, then yes, splitting the marshmallow was the way to deal with it. Okay, not a fast car. That was a 131. I might go have a caffeinated drink to keep myself awake. I don't know why I'm struggling so much. I slept like 7 hours last night. I thought I did well. Who knows? There may not be a second part of the stream. It is 5 o'clock at night, or in the afternoon. It'll be dark soon. I'm not saying you had to give it to him. I'm just saying, like, if you got a problem and you have a solution in front of you, then the solution is your solution. That's what I was saying. It's like, logically. Car looks like something Russian that would create with the help of the Italians. Yeah, you know what? I kind of see that. I get it. I get it. I get what you mean. And I love that the body line is so low. It's like weirdly frumpy. It's a lot of little fun. I like it. I do wonder, how are flatheads with being turbocharged? A 129? I'm just going to write this down. Flopper. Their car is pretty cool, by the way. I really do like this car. The Wartburg. I think this is just a cool car. Nicely designed. They had a thing that they wanted to show, and they brought it and showed it. This car sounds like I'm farting with my cheeks glued shut. That's a sentence of all time. It's weird. The car seems hard to handle, but also controlled. It's weird. It's lap 3. 126. They've knocked off a few more seconds again. It also seems like they tried to stick with, oh, my brain is just gone. I can't think. A hard compound, not a slick compound. Which is cool. I like the fact that they did that. Very much appreciated. I really, really love it when people do things that are more realistic. Cool. What is that next to the driver? Oh, it's a fire extinguisher. Smart. Whether they had fire extinguishers in cars back then? I bet it would have only been if it was mandated. When did they start mandating fire extinguishers in race cars? And last lap. 128, slower that time. I was kind of hoping that they would go like the 1 to 2 second lap time improvements each time. I really do enjoy the sound of this. Oh, goodness. I like this car. I'm probably going to do terribly on my lap. My brain is just so faded. I'm almost considering asking to jump in now before my brain completely goes. Hey lols, would you... Oh, Sauerkraut, would either one of you time me? I know you did it last time. In hill climbs and rally in Germany, they were required in the late 70s. Oh, okay. Cool. That's good then. You know what? Yeah, no, I did actually see one when I was taking reference for the Ferrari... one... well, whatever that one is. I think we might leave it for Sauerkraut since we've had Sauerkraut do it before. That was... yeah, not a great time. That was a 130.2. So, you did okay. Especially for having an older car. 126.8. I'm going to put you in second place for, like, the car that won our hearts sort of thing. Thank you, Sauerkraut. Who's up? You know what? Yeah, I think I'm going to go next because my brain is fading quickly. Sorry to jump the queue here, guys. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll start going. Unless you're ready right away, then I'll just go straight away. The handbrake does nothing. The handbrake is just for show. Mr. Cheese is tuning again. What does he keep doing? Okay. Ready when you are, Mr. Mr. Sauerkraut. Oh, my brain is so fucked right now. Whenever I'm ready? Okay. Okay, let's try to focus with our last remaining brain cells. That was terrible. It wants to flip. Oh, no! Ah, oh, damn it! Well, that's a failed lap. Oops. Yeah, this is not going to be a good lap time. Oh, dear. This car is hard to push. Oh, come on. Don't be like that guy. Okay, I do need to get traction. I can't just floor it. Okay, maybe LSD would have been good. Okay. Not bad. Whoa! Traction, please! Oh, that was not a great corner. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna call that a stop. Even though it was not taken very well, I did go all four wheels off the tarmac. Keeps losing traction. Damn it. It's going to stop me up for the next lap. Oh, no! Oh, dear. I've no idea. That's lap 3? Okay. Thank you. Oh, no. I flubbed it. Flubbed it hard. This is not going to be a good time. Oh, almost hit it, but didn't hit the wall. Oh, turn. Damn it. Traction. No, traction, please. Okay, there we go. Lap 4, done. Oh, shit on me. Well, not catastrophic, but not good. Power down, damn it. You know what? Yeah, we're done. That was the last lap anyway, right? That was 4 laps done? Yeah, we good. My brain is flubbed. Alright, pink car up next then. Oh my god, my brain is so cooked. I'm gonna take a quick break to get a drink. Can I get my time? You know what, whilst you're getting me my time, I'm gonna go take a drink. Okay. Hopefully my brain's a little bit fresher. Dog enjoying life like we ain't slaving away for his entertainment. Okay. I'm gonna turn the vehicle engine noise back up. Okay. A 125. I'm gonna say that I'm ready for them to go, and I'll start writing these things down. 125, not great. Oh, no, there is engine sound. Just desync. Whoa! No! Okay, yeah, they're running into a similar issue. Okay. That's a 1252. 12 point. Was it 5? I can't remember. 125.2. 125.2. Alrighty. This one. Wolf Lane. In the Latita. Oop. Oh dear. That's not going well for them. Oh, they've just given up on the lap. That's fine. Go side of the bridge again if you want. That was never going to be an award-winning race, a lap. That was a pretty impressive flip. Remember, try to just get one lap down. Alright, good, they're going. Then push, maybe on the subsequent ones. I can't believe my best was only a 125. That's pretty weak. I suck. More than what I thought. I was about to say, wow, they must have really good braking if they're leaving it this late. I don't know what's happening. They're gonna start again. Okay, that's fair. Sure. If anybody doesn't know the trick, if you don't have like something like a Forza Horizon where it tells you what things you want to do, where the track gets dark, that's generally I keep pressing the wrong type of restart. If you're using a Xbox controller, the way I think of doing the refreshing the car is left is closer to your hand. So if I hold it this way. Ready when you are still, by the way. This one's closer to your hand, so that's going to be the restart in position. The right is further away from the hand, so that's going to spawn you further away from where you were. If you ever wanted to think of an easier way to think of it in BeamNG, if you have the standard controls. Okay. We won't count that one, even though it was a 125. Oh, this thing is wayward under braking over that crest. Yeah, you have way too much rear brake bias, I think. Is this rear-wheel drive? Yeah, it is. Rear-wheel drive and short wheelbase, lethal together. I knew what I was doing to myself. I knew I was making a difficult car to drive. If anybody wants to drive my car and see how they could do much better than me, that's absolutely fine. I am way more out of practice than what I remember. Like, make a bricky car that's black for E and call it something to do with E like easy. What? You make no sense. Okay, 1 lap down. 125. That's lap 3 complete. I've been keeping time. I've got 3 laps on my phone. Yes, the Wartburg sounds are custom from Engine Sim, and the main issue with the car is the rally tires. I think I kinda expected you to throw a curveball, mix surfaces, some dirt. Oh, no. I will generally, unless there's a specific reason, tell you which surfaces we're racing on. Maybe if that's fine. They did have you completed your laps, or do you need to be added to the sequence? Oh, Ram Rally. I don't think Ram Rally's gone. Okay, that was a 120, 5 seconds faster. Not bad. You don't have automation? So, a lot of people don't like automation in BeamNG, but they come from the BeamNG side where they expect cars to be perfect and whatnot, and automation is never going to be able to be perfect. However, I do think if you're a person that likes to be creative and you like cars, generally like cars a lot, automation is just fantastic. It is so good. It tickles that itch in your brain. You're like, I reckon I can make a car. If you're like I reckon I can design my own car and make my own car. This game. You have to be a little bit artsy though. Maybe. Some people like to build cars in groups though. They like to have one person do all the hard technical stuff and then another person likes to do the design stuff, so they'll team up. You are not liking the BeamNG cars? They've grown on me since I've been modding them so much. I'll allow that as well. That wasn't a great corner. Was a better time though. That rounds off to a 120. That's the end of your laps. Done. I wrote down Wolfram, right? Yep, did their car as well. That, a 1... You know what, I'll give them the 0.01 of a second. We'll give them a 119 so they could be in at least the same bracket. 0.9. Their actual time was 0.96, which would have rounded them off to a 120. But we'll give it to them. Who's up next? F4, and you can also despawn your car? ILOLs? Okay. Alright. Let's see how they've done. So what sort of tires? Okay, they have more realistic looking tires. If anybody's on the same cheesy trick that those other people have done, which I'm guessing they shared that information between them, or they were a part of a competition that nobody else knew about. Alright. Ready when you are. I'll allow you to run your vehicle if you just take all your downforce off in the tuning menu. Or, yeah, no. East Germany, so that would have been actually under, the USSR. Or is that west? No, I think it's east. ILULs with the FM vet? So somebody was writing that before, weren't they? Yeah. Vettel. Really? Oh, it is. Vettel. FM Vettel. Okay. I wonder if they ran out of time, or if they were doing this intentionally for some reason with failed cutouts. I know that automation can be shit. I love automation, but a perfect game it ain't. I don't appreciate games like I don't appreciate when games like BeamNG and Automation stay in early access for over 10 years. I used to have Automation on my old computer, plus I made a car that looks like it's flying using positive camber. Oh, like super stanced? Oh, positive camber, that'd be super unstanced. It doesn't have... Okay, that's fine. If they make a car, you do have to submit via Discord. I suppose you could tweet at me. But do the lap times on your own. If you want to submit a video with it, that'd be great. And submit a time. Without a video, though, you're unlikely to get a... That was technically a cut. I don't... Wait, hell, you know what? I wasn't paying attention. They may have been on the tarmac, just not in the white lines. That would be my... Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like to use white lines as the rule of thumb for a lot of these. I like to go to tarmac because not all racetracks that we've used in BeamNG have white lines around the whole track. So I generally would go to the end of tarmac, but I wasn't paying enough attention. Still, it was worse than their first time anyway. You're not stupid? No, but you are, young, I'm guessing? I'm guessing you're, like, right on the verge of 13, so you're still at that squeaker age. 2 tires on the tarmac is still fine? Yeah, okay. That, corner a couple of corners ago, they didn't do very well. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, even though it did look fine. They, weren't taking the corner optimally. And a 118.7. White lines are there literally to be track limits. Yeah, but they're not always painted. I don't remember where it used to happen, but I remember we did a whole bunch of races where time and time again, the white lines would be ambiguous. There'd be like multiple white lines, and then sometimes they just weren't white lines, and I was like, what do we even do here? Then there's also when we do track races, road races, where there is no consistency in white side lines. Ryzen lied to me otherwise? Yes. Generally. The curves shouldn't be immediately DQ of that lap. They exist for a reason. Yeah, no. It's so then I don't have to go and count up your times. What you're meant to do is if you go completely off, which they've done fairly fine, is you're meant to just come to a stop, so then I don't have to keep track of how many seconds to add on per lap if you keep cutting corners. Oh, this looks like it might be their fastest. It was, but slightly. If you keep asking if you should leave, then maybe you should. If you stop, the completely irrelevant things, then I see no problem. The DQ only comes if you don't stop after you're clearly cutting a corner. The thing is, if I say, oh, I think that corner was okay, and oh, I think that corner was okay too much, then people are just gonna cut ever so slightly, and they'll go with really skinny tires and lots of downforce. You give them an inch, they make sure that that inch is fully maximized out to the thousandth sort of thing. Like, you write down, be realistic in the rules. Doesn't mean a whole lot. At least some. 1:18.69, done. Alright, so your fastest was a 1:18.4. But we're not doing a side-by-side race, so I'm not going to be overly stippy. It's just 1:18.4. Not a bad time, I tells you. Okay, up nextest is Taiku. Taiku. Ready when you are, Taiku. We'll just get the timer reset. You can just go whenever. The GCF. Okay. Ready, T. Block your accident. Oh no. They do have a bias to the rear. I am surprised that it was already immediately so hard to control. I'm gonna be honest, at this point I'll just restart the lap. You take an inch, they make sure that inch is maximized. That is the story of every IRL or race rules. Yeah, I know it is. I don't know what they're doing. I just give up on this lap. This lap is done. I think they might be free camming it. I mean, you can finish the lap if you wanted a little bit of extra experience, but sure. Probably reset. Yep, good. I'm going to stop and reset the thing. Yep, that's one lap completed. Like, if, for instance, I would say that the basketball and the fuel tank thing was directly cheating because the volume of the fuel tank is the actual dimensions of the fuel tank, and you've got a basketball in there. That basketball is still taking up volume. It's how they chose to measure it was how you got away with breaking the rules. The extra large fuel line, though, that I would say is not breaking the rules, and fixing that rule set very quickly, I think, was the right thing to do. Depends how thick it would get, though, on the fuel line. If it's so thick that it might as well be a tank, then yeah, probably not. You probably don't care about the game, so what? Rules are there to be interpreted per usual. The FIA only does bans when things get out of hand. Yeah, generally. I don't do it very often either. I wouldn't hand out a ban for this. If you tried to pull that in the middle of a race, I would strongly consider it. That's fine. Okay, I'll allow that. 2019 Ferrari engine wasn't good enough to ban post-factum. Don't know what that means. Oh, okay, they just... Alright. I probably at least would have tried to get down a clean lap. Yeah. But I would also have a much better rule set for a side-by-side race. I wouldn't say better. I'd say that the rules were clear. What I'd say is a much more anally retentive rule set. But I also don't want to make a bazillion rules, because people will make mistakes. Yeah, they did change the rules after they figured out how Ferrari cheated. What was it that they did? I can't even remember that far back. Then why did NASCAR officials not measure that way? If officials measure the car some specific way, you build the car around that. Oh, you're talking about the fuel tank thing? No. The rules didn't state how much fuel they could put in the fuel tank. That wasn't the rule. And besides, even when you take it out, you've changed how much fuel can go in the fuel tank. So, once again, you're breaking the rules. That's like those, F1 people. There's, that was a 119.6, by the way. In the 80s, I think it was, you couldn't have moving skirts. And the skirts had to be of a certain height, I think it was. So their way around it, no. Maybe it was the skirts had to be a certain height. If the rules had said the skirts needed to be at a certain height when measured, then they could get around it by having a movable skirt. If it was, you could only have the skirt be at a certain height, and they didn't say anything more than that, then yes, that would be cheating if you got measured and then moved the skirt after that. I would consider that cheating. That brings into question, though, that one NASCAR thing that they did. I think it was like good for 1/10 of a second a lap or something like that, or like something non-insignificant, where they would just grab the fender in front of the rear wheel, I think, and they would just grab it and drag it out to bend the car body. That one's really, really borderline. That was lap 4, final lap. They burned oil for extra power? Oh, really? Oh, wait, yes, I do know about the fuel flow meter one where they pulsed it in between the fuel meter polling rate. That is cheating. The burning extra oil for power, I would say that that's more of a adjust the rules thing. But do you really want to be putting a thing on how much oil a car is allowed to burn during a race? that starts to become, like, really wayward. Do people run more oil then, or do people run less, sorry. Do they say how much oil the car has to have at the end? And then people will run more oil? Or do they say how much oil you have to have at the beginning? They would have to have, like, a difference. An amount of oil in versus oil out. But then they would have to, like, really investigate an engine to see if there's any magical hidden cavities to get around that. That's a really hard one. I would say you'd have to somehow measure them to say, oh wait, that was the last one. Did they? Oh, no. Okay, a 117.6. 0.7. Because it rounds up. 117.7. Like, the worst thing is when people try to hide cheating. Like Toyota. Which car was that? Was it this one? I think it was the... No, wait, that was the one before. Couple of ones before. Was it? Yes, the Latita's there. Anybody remember what car that was? I'm drawing a blank. I don't know what car that was. My brain has failed me. The GCF. Okay. I just want to double check what the GCF is. Really? My memory is horrible. Okay, this is Car Kid. Ready. Oh my god. The launch. Oh, has he cheesed it as well? Yeah. Alright. Pre-race and not post-race? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, pre-race to post-race. Certain amount of oil usage maximum. That, I suppose you could do that. But yeah, you'd have to check, like, if there's any, like, magical oil cavities that release an amount of oil partway through. And then you have to also do, like, somehow drain out of every crevice of the engine as well. Yeah. That's a funny rule thing, too. The car was awful to drive. Well, they had to make it up somehow, make up the difference somehow. F the NASCAR both have some interesting ways to bend rules. This is not an exceptionally fast car, but it is pretty fast. Okay. A 109. That's very fast. What are they choosing, if I may ask? Incredibly narrow tires and lots of aero. That's their cheese. Since they are using a dry sump system, it is not difficult to measure oil consumption. Yes, but it is easy to hide. Kind of like the Ferrari blocking the air tube thing. Wait, was that Ferrari or was that somebody else? And then Ferrari ran it that way. I can't remember. They didn't want to ban it immediately, so a lot of people came up with different ways of running their own version of DRS. I'll read that comment in a second. 1086 or 1087, I mean. Isn't there a drivetrain UI you can use to see if it's all-wheel drive or not? Yeah, there is. But no, they just run lots of power, lots of yeah, like I can't even see if it's got that, so I don't think it is all-wheel drive. Yeah, no, it's two-wheel drive. There is your app, but it's not all-wheel drive. Yeah. In the F-duct, that was McLaren first? Okay. I would say that technically, that was always banned because they had the rule of no movable aero parts. And if you're blocking a tube or anything like that, you are literally a part of the aero thing and you're moving. Unless they remove that rule at some point. Which I don't think they did. Because I remember they had the whole thing about, like, in the mid-2000s, I think it was, or maybe early 2010s, it might have been. They had the floppy front wings. And they were like, no, you're getting too close to the ground. I do wonder, because it was intended for the wing to move, I do think that that basically categorizes it as a moving aero part, which would then mean that they would get a DQ. Because what they wanted is they wanted the wings to get closer to the ground for more effect. That was the genius part. The driver does not count as an aero part. Yeah, but if you're blocking a tube, the tube is moving. What other ways are they doing it? Like, if you're just putting, like, a physical slide-in block or anything like that, you have to be moving something. I think if you, theoretically... I don't know, if they say that the driver's not an aero part in the rule set, that could get away with it. If it's, like, physically... there's an open tube, and the only thing that's happening is you're blocking the opening to, like, stop things going through, like you're physically blocking the air, maybe. Otherwise, your glove could be considered an aero part. Like, come on. DRS was introduced. Yeah. It is a bit silly that people wanted it so much. But when it's a level playing field, you may as well not have it. Like, there's no difference between having it and not having it. The only reason you would have it is if you wanted your race series to be faster than somebody else's. Like, Le Mans series. What? And... okay, done. A 117... oh, sorry, a 175. But they are getting a DQ. What was their car again? Damn it. It's a vibrant blue color. This one. Bayes motor. That's May's motor. Damn it. My brain. 107.5. Okay. Moving on. Next person is, I'm guessing, the MR2 by the Honorary Brit. I think they were in one of the previous ones, weren't they? FIA is next. What? Huh? Okay. Well, then it's this guy. Ready when you are, fear. Oh. Is that car doing bunny hops? That's alright, car kid. You got the time there. You can compare it to other people that cheesed if you want. Honoree's after fear? Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh, dearie me. I can't even tell what they were just doing then. That was so wayward. It was sloppy, but somehow traction, and they pulled it back from a massive drift on, in my eyes at least, at high speed. And there's something strange happening here. Car looks hard to control, but it's like incredibly fast while drifting. We have fat tires. Original was with the knee, but other teams wanted in on the action. Or with the knee. Yeah, I think I remember something like that. And... oh, they must have cut a corner. Thank you for being honest. And modifying monocoque structure mid-season isn't the brightest idea you could have had. Oh, really? I don't follow F1 that closely. I followed them for a little bit, like, late 2000s to early 10s. The noughts to 10s. But I never knew about not changing your chassis halfway through. It was, like, you're saying it's not smart, so that means that they're allowed to do it. It's just that they probably shouldn't. What's the reasoning behind that? I reckon if you're doing poorly and you change the chassis, that's probably fine. I know that there's limits on in-season amount of time training, so you don't want to have testing and training. You don't want to have your driver having to learn a whole new car. But a lot of drivers are fine with it. I know that was a big problem with Ricciardo versus his teammate, where they got identical cars, but Ricciardo was not as good at adapting to changes as the other guy. They have headlights on? Okay, well, they're hurting their own performance by having lights on. They should probably turn that off and probably get better frame rate and go faster. Card game, you know, like, yeah, I don't think it's about cheating, guys. What? Car good, you know, like. No, if you can, like, yeah. I'm being trolled. A 114, good time. But it's not game-breaking time. I reckon within the rules, including the realism thing, it would have been possible to go sub 1 minute 10s. It just comes down to a whole bunch of things coming together, including being able to string together a good lap. Changing the monocoque is the most expensive part, and just trying to replicate the F-duct would have been very expensive for most teams, and it took them a while to figure it out. Yeah, I do remember that when that was happening, that they were trying to figure out what had happened, and they were speculating about a whole bunch of different things as well, and I think the holes on the side of the car was something that they were speculating. Did that? 114.3. Third brake pedal of the McLaren was also only spotted because the photographer took a picture of the cockpit. Then the other teams noticed that only one rear brake disc was glowing in corners. I suppose the holes would have to be documented, yes. People only notice the brake glowing first, then photo happened. Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure about the single brake glowing one. Can somebody explain that to me? Wouldn't both tires be doing the same amount of braking if they got like a good LSD? That is the end of your laps. That was a 1:14 dead. Is that your best time? Yes. Before I get 1:14.0. That is Fear. And the car is... Next person can start lining up, by the way. Fusion Motors. One word. Okay. That was 4? Oh, right. Yeah, I double tapped the key once. Yep, nope, you're right. Yeah. You do get one more. My bad. They despawned their car? No, they haven't. It was simple torque vectoring? Ah, okay. No, wait, I think I do vaguely remember something about that, but that was in the 90s, wasn't it? Okay. They only braked the inner rear wheel to get a better turn in corners. Wouldn't you get less brake force on the rear tires, so your front tires would have to be doing all of the braking? I mean, maybe if you're trying to bias. I remember there was a whole thing about changing brake bias in the middle of races, and then I think they tried to stop that, but now they do it anyway, so I'm not sure. I think they still do it. Wasn't one of the side-to-side brake forcing also based upon G-forces? Or am I misremembering that from something else? How can I call the era? I know the names, I don't remember their era. Or era. You like the purple? I think it looks pretty good. Oh, this is a good time. Was a good time. $113.8. Okay, that was a good time. Okay, sorry about interrupting your laps there. Alright, we now have the Brit. Rear lights, running lights. Ready when you are, Brit. That is... That looks like something I'll talk about in a bit. Amazing. Big loud supercharger. Okay. You're only allowed to change brake bias by axle. Allegedly, Red Bull had a valve in the rear to do the same 2 years ago, but was never confirmed of being true. Okay. I wouldn't have called that cutting the corner because you drifted a lot. But not in a good way drift. Like it wasn't slip angle. It had normal brakes, just mid-corner you could brake just the one predetermined rear wheel. Oh, predetermined? Oh, you mean that you're predetermining it in your head how you're going to brake? 2:30 a.m. Funny enough, semi-active left-right braking bias was done by BMW in the early 90s in DTCC. Oh, okay. $121. You had a stop in there, so it's not going to be brilliant. Oh, he's using the triple exhaust thing that I tried to use. Except he scaled it on Z-axis? No, that is round. It just weird angle. I just don't like how it's got like a thick lip to the exhaust pipe. Most exhaust pipes are just a straight tube, though nowadays it's changing a lot, and it has been for maybe 10 years. People got really into fancy exhaust tips in like the mid-2000s with the sex spec stuff. And now all car companies are starting to do it, I suppose. I do think you could probably run a fairly easy rudimentary G-force based thing mechanically in the old days that could have worked. 117.7. I think a bit of my concentration is slightly starting to return. Just a little bit. Welcome NS2000. How's it going? Still at it? Yep. I'm getting pretty tired, but I'm still at it. Top 4, yay? Who? You? No. You DQ'd. How many people still to go? I don't know, like 4 or 5? I took mine. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't... I wouldn't have... Yeah, restart. I am struggling. I am doing really poorly. Is anybody else really awake that's in the server that can take over? I just keep making mistakes. I thought I was doing well. That... Oh, I restarted the times. Damn it. Oh, I'm so shit at this. Technically, not even technically. I think it was... I'm doing so poorly. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I shouldn't have hit reset on the times. Unless anybody knew what time I gave them. I think it was a 1:18.7 was their best. Three left after this one? Okay. My brain is doing shockingly. I think just the lap after lap has kind of put me in a bit of a trance-like sort of thing where I'm just like, cars driving. Because I'll do that sometimes. Sometimes before I go to sleep, I'll put something on, and sometimes, if I just see some like hot lapping stuff where it's just driving, I'll just stick that on. I don't actively watch things to sleep. Tagging out over this run. It's 4:30. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? That was your best time. Yeah, we'll just call it there. Sorry, my brain is far too gone. Uh, 118.1. That was your best time. I believe. What car was that for Brit? It was a small black car. Was it that one? Yes. Amesu. Okay, up next is... I'm just going to write this down. Dara Sum. In the... Mad. Okay. Your time there, Phil? I'll try to do it at the same time, so at least I have the times on me. But if I stuff up, then yeah, I'd like backup. Ready. Oh! You're funny! Okay, I remember you. Alright. Cool to see you back, Fonny. You now go by the honorary Brit. The little lucky guy knew. Okay. She's sleeping. Is this the one with the gearbox in it? I think it is. No, it's not. I might, at some point, make a mod to put acting gear levers into automation cars. It'd have to be an export thing, though. Aside from the rear tail light, I think this is a fairly good car. I definitely put the design in the top 10. Definitely. Oh, the horn was a good idea. Like, I was ready, but that would wake me up. The nickname's TF, huh? I should have picked up on the fact that you were a moderator and I didn't recognize the name. I had gear, turn signals, handbrake, and everything. Was it yours that had the gears? And okay. I know somebody else had gears as well, but it was a sequential shifter. I've done their gear lever in one car, and it's just so much to do that. I honestly couldn't be asked to do it again. I'm still a stream moderator. Yeah. I wonder if there is a way to animate a gear lever. Actually, I think there might be. I'd have to make a Lua file. But you could export the car. A 114.5? Jesus Christ, I was not expecting this car to be that fast. It's naturally aspirated and tiny. Yeah, front wheel drive as well. I've done a gear lever in one car, and it's just so much to do that I honestly couldn't be asked to do it again. Fair enough. Also, I'm still a stream mod. Oh, yeah, no, I already read that. My brain is failing me. Do it as a prop. Yeah. I think I could. It'd still be as a prop. But I'd have to intercept it. Another 114, but this one's 0.7. The auto beam automation generator helped a lot. Just said that a boost gauge does not work with superchargers. Super consistent times. Wait, really? The auto beam automation generator. Oh, is that the tool that people use to make things? There should be a way to get boost from a supercharger. That was a fairly consistent time. Their first one was a 15.2, then a 14.5, then a 14.7. It's pretty decent. I mean, they're not the cleanest of drivers and the neatest and hitting every single apex, but the ability to be consistent is, amongst newer drivers, woefully underappreciated. The tool on GitHub, it works well, just counter and clockwise are mixed up. Oh, okay. A 114.2. Sorry for pinging you earlier in Discord. You had asked what the CC of the engine was. I posted it twice, once in here and in Beam, but it didn't look like you saw it. Yeah, that's fine. I have a problem with pings, and I've had a ping sitting there for the longest time. I think I know what it was at the time. I don't remember what it is now, but it disrupts me to see pings. So, unless it's important, like I will unlock you, just I'll do it later. Unless it's important, I generally would rather not have my poorly concentration interrupted. Oh, that was nice and clean. And that was lap 5. A 1:13.6. That's a good ass time. So we have Mr. Cheese. Let's see if Mr. Cheese cheesed. 1:13.48. Oh, is that what you got? All right. Today I have learned that I will never drive anything but front-wheel drive again. Front-wheel drive can be a lot easier to control. Let's check out what Mr. Cheese's car is. Mr. Cheese is a very good designer. Is it this one? Satora? Yeah. Satora. Made the car to be consistent. Didn't want to push it to the rules limit. Thank you. Alright, yeah, this one doesn't look cheesed. Mr. Cheese is a good designer, but they're not I say ready, but am I really? As ready as I'll ever be for you. Oh, it looks like they were doing something as well, huh? To control and for me to set up, I helped Dara with suspension on the MAD a little yesterday. Okay. Front-wheel drive can be quite a lot easier to control because you don't get really power oversteer. You get torque steer, but at least that's easier to control. And if you lift off on most torque steers, you'll just pull back into alignment. R31 looking thingy? No, we had a talk about this. It was a C32 Nissan? Something or other? Oh, Mr. Cheese was also a good driver as well. Real driver still your favorite? Oh yeah, no. In real life, I do much prefer rear-wheel drive. Though I will say that for road driving, the best car I've ever owned was a small front-wheel drive. It was the Fiesta ST150. Absolutely phenomenal car. No car has even come close. The GT86 lags way behind it. A 116.7 rounds off to 117 because it's 116.98. The Laurel? It does sound familiar. I know that's what the guy from Castlevania wants. I love making cars that balance just on the edge of lift off oversteer. Sure. You can flick them into a corner and power right out. Sure, yeah, that can work. 117.05 on yours? I mean, we're close. If our times are close, I'll take my time. Like, literally it comes down to how quickly your fingers move individually and what phase of your heartbeat you're in as to whether you push faster or slower. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mr. Cheese is usually really good. That's a rare mistake from them. Peugeot 207 GTI front-wheel drive hot hatches are phenomenal. Yeah, the second spelling, I believe, is closer. There we go. A 123.9. Just went back through your part of the stream on my fastest of 117.7. What did I put down? Brit. Was it? Okay. I'll take your word for it. In case the incorrect time is written, probably. Who knows? I don't know what the English is you speak of. I'm German, okay. What? Oh, yeah. English is one of the shittest languages. Like, it's really great for able to be artistic, nuance. Like, we put our nuance into the language, not into social norms as much, compared to a lot of other languages and cultures. However, the spelling is goddamn atrocious. Like, we literally have competitions based upon spelling. A 115.8, that's a good time. Is English not Germanic language? It's not a Germanic language, but there is a lot of Germanic influence. Plus, when they were defining how languages, or how English was to be spelled properly in dictionaries, they gave a lot of credence to Germanic people, and those particular chosen versions of the spelling stuck around a lot more. Just a frère, what? Do not point out flaws within the lack of my logic. So, what was our root language before Rome invaded? It was, but there'd been a lot of Germans already, like Germanic people. But, that happened a lot more afterwards. There was, I think it was Celtish or something? I can't remember. But then we got Latin. Then we got, I say we, I mean it's England, but still it's from the same root language. Latin. Then there was a lot of French and German influence. Then there was Icelandic influence. But Rome had a lot of influence on everybody with their written language and their alphabet. So even though Cyrillic doesn't really run a lot of the Roman language, it was still heavily influenced by the same root writing. But you can tell that, I think their sentence structure is different to ours, which is a result of them being a lot further away and having a lot less influence from another one. You had 115.67? I got a 114.6 on that one. Ah! Oh dear. That was close. I should really... You know what? I have like 2 videos to do. Like the current one that I'm on, and then the next one. Then I'll probably do a basic hot lapping sort of thing for multiplayer. Last lap was faster. Hey, same time, Phil. I had a 114.64 for me. It is very difficult to get the same time amongst a lot of people. Realistically, if we wanted to do it by group, you probably get a more accurate average of times. Oh dear. I'd probably put this car in like second to third, tied between second and third place. I like the front a lot, but I don't particularly like the rear a huge amount. Oh wait, are we doing a 6th lap? Is that what... You know what, whatever. We'll count it. That's my bad. There we go. It was much worse anyway. A 114.6 then. Moving on. Thank you, Mr. Cheese. That is a really cool looking car. Ram Riley. Time attack again. Is it... I think I saw it. Here we go. No? Where is it? What is happening? Why can't I see the car on the list? Give me a second. What's happening? Is it not here? I mean, why is there 4 cars in here? Okay. Then it's the Marion. Alright. Last and quite possibly least. I don't know. Ready? There was the guy with the bad brakes. Okay. She says 5 laps already, by the way? Yeah. It's the one to last. The lots of car is in there? I'm confused, I don't know. Sketch. Very sketch. Okay. Lots of cars in there. Oh dear. Alright, I only have to get through one more of these. I wonder... I might try to see if I can do a part 2 of the stream where I keep going for at least another hour to see if I can, do an animated... Or at least have a look at some... Like, one thing that I do sometimes is I'll go through the code if I have an idea and just see if there's something possible. And if I see it and I go, oh, I think I could do that, then I'll add it to my list in my head of things. Okay, very slow. Oh, and wayward. Weirdly. Anti-Takumi car? Yeah, a little bit of, except it's got an actual boot, which is not a common variation in rear-wheel drive. Yeah, rear-wheel drive. The AE85 from the front? I don't know, there was a version, right, that had an actual boot as opposed to a hatch? Which is like my biggest gripe, I reckon, with the 86. The 86, the new one, is just hopelessly impractical, and it did not need to be. But they just didn't want to butcher the sales of their, like, normal Corolla, which I hate them for that. I think Toyota's a shit company because of how shit they made the 86. Intentionally made it shit. That's the problem. You would have the... user... What? Hold on. This is a very slow car. That was a 149.8. There is a possibility, if you do well, that you won't have the slowest time. You would have the user to either put in the fixture number somewhere if you make it a mod. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is if they put in a unique type of electric, what I might be able to do is interrupt the values going to it. No, interrupt the electrics thing and have it be, taken over. Which would actually be possible. Because I could just have the people set the values to 0. That way it won't animate, except my animations of moving the fixture will animate it. So they'll still put it in like a fixture. Oh wow, we were actually within 0.06 of a second. That's really close. So yeah, when I tell it to do the animation, yeah, I think I already explained that. Oh, that's a borfed lap. I'm guessing they just want to finish this lap. They can restart afterwards though. 143.95, though I was really late on pressing it. Do they not have damage on their screen? Yeah, they're going for it. I'm gonna reset. Because they're definitely not damaged as me. As I saw. Oh, okay. That was a choice. $143.43. I think we'll go with my time because it's also counting towards this one. We were only off by like 0.3 of a second. 0.5 of a second. I suppose that's half a second, but whatever. They're not racing for ship stations with these times. That's a wall. You typically want to avoid those. Slightly. I am wondering, should I make a fixture like what a lot of people, and including myself, will use for like this rear area here, except cut off the sides? That way, you can have the normal fixture, duplicate it by scaling in the sides, like a sideways scale, and then slightly scale it on the inwards axis, so then it'll be on top, and then you can have the red lines there be nice and clean and easy to do. Oh, this is a good time. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a 146.7 on my side. I think that would be doable. See, I don't want to have to replace the original file, and that's what I've figured with a lot of Lua stuff, is when actions are called from somewhere, to intercept it is so difficult. Like, you have to find workarounds and whatnot. I could probably put it in a group of mods. I might combine the steering wheel mod, the rigidification mod, and this new mod idea, and then they could all just be the same thing. Did I see that gear lever move? No, how about the pedals? Doesn't look like it. They don't have their pedals set up. Sorry, camera set up. You know that mod you could do? You know what you could do? Something to make the wheel arches invisible for bodies you don't allow manipulating of them. Like invisible decal, which can go over all parts of the body. Yeah, that's not really doable with automation, unfortunately. This is looking to be... no. And... final lap. As whether you can put something over wheel arch is decided by existence of mask on it. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be doing great in this lap. Oh, I think they've given up. Well then. You can check my Auto Banshee after the race. The second lap was still the fastest. Yeah, a 143... I'm just going to round it off to 143.9. 43.9. Well done. Okay, I'm going to rearrange some of these. Delete. 2 columns left. Nope, that's... there we go, that's what we want. No, is it this way that I want to do it? Data, sort range, D, A to Z. Good, okay. So, I think we're going to give it to Saturn Hort. Though it's going to be a very much, I'm going to put him in his own category. The others, they did pretty well, though they don't count. So, Sassenhort wins. Then Stinky, I'm going to call him Stinky Cheese. Stinky Cheese came second. Sorry. Yeah, second. And then Chromatic came third. Well done. I came way down here. Absolutely terrible. I wonder if I zoom in on this a little bit for people. I did terribly. I will give Watcher, Dormant, and Car Kid props for finding an exploit. Well done. But it is against the rules. Okay, well, I'm going to spend a bit of time then. Ramrally, alright, Ramrally, thanks for being here. For a tiny car, I am pretty happy with the time. What was yours again? Sauerkraut. Yeah, that is a very good time. Well done. I'm going to look at... doing a bit of mod. We're not going to do it for very long, though, because I'm very tired. Lure. There's a lot in here. Let's close this out. How is E not DQ and he has 6 seconds faster? E's not even here. Oh, is E's Assassin Hort? Oh, yeah. So, the reason why I don't really want to DQ them, unless their tires were actually skinny and they made them look thick in modifying the advanced trim fixtures, is that if that's what they did, then yes, I would DQ them. Yeah, they had somewhat front tires. Unless, once again, they had narrower tires and then widen them up visually. I'm just goated, sorry. We'll see. Assassin Hort, that is E, right? My brain is so fuzzy right now. I don't think he had skinny tires, I couldn't see. No, what you do is you set the tires really skinny in the... making the car part in automation. Then in the advanced trim settings thingy, or whatever it is that you do in the visual section, you make it wide again to cover it up. Yeah, okay. It is E. Good, sorry, yeah. I have not done much event running in a very long time. So, I don't care about powertrain. What I want is props. Oh, it's right there. So, how do props work? Where would it grab it from? So we got prop.translation here. Update prop. Wow, it's straight into it, huh? This is a very short lower file. Oh my god. That is so short. I feel like there may be more to it. Advanced trim isn't legal. That wasn't done. Okay. Type value. Yeah. Actually, I think it was. Kind of. Because it wouldn't give you an advantage. However, it would cover up. So, that's what was in my head. Advanced trim, the downside with the automation stick shift code is that you have duplicates 180 degrees. Yeah, it is very jank like that. It takes 0.5 seconds. Yeah, no, I was just saying unless that, which I didn't think that they would have. Now, I'm going to play some music. There we go. So we got flare scale stuff. Update prop. Update GFX. Until prop end? Is that just the length of... Prop end, table size C, props. Is this Silent Night? It is! Oh, they're all Christmas songs now. Yeah, we'll go with that. Don't cry, 'cause you're so wise. Nope, that was a different song. Table size C. Let's have a look and see what table size C is. Yep, that's what I thought. If table 0 is nil and 0 or 1. Yes, so what this means, if it is nil, then you have the true will be this or false will be this. So if the table has a 0 in it, so hold on, let me put it this way. Lua is one of the few languages that starts at 1 instead of 0 in tables and arrays. So they're doing a Lua check, but then also checking for non-Lua tables that start at nil. Non-Lua arrays. And if there isn't something at 0, say it's from somewhere else, or it's been written specifically that way, it will then return yes, it is nil, so it'll go with the first option. If it is not nil, then it will go, okay, there's a 1 here, so then this is 1. So you'd have the table length plus 1. All you have to do is write the table name, which here it's been brought in as this. Sorry. The hash just says it is the length of the table. Confusing? That's the sort of stuff I've been dealing with. There's no issue with advanced settings in those cars. Per the point system, they will leave. Cool. See ya, Phil. I'm a go to bed 3:15 a.m. All right, Car Kid, thanks for being here, bro, and thanks for the $1 dough. Yeah, that was you. Well, the $1, thanks. Appreciated. Apparently, that is equal to 154 Australian. That's... Oh, currency sucks. All right. So we are done with table size. Is less than 0, then return. Okay, so what it's saying is, if there's no table, then end. I suppose it's not doing an if table. I suppose it would only get called. Okay, yep. For I, prop ends do local props. Prop disabled. If prop break group equals nil, then local break group type prop break group equals tables and prop break group. Wait, I don't understand how this works. We have the, and or thing. But I don't know how there's an equals and this. Is it a question? So break groups is a question? But it's a table here. So this is a true false statement. Because type is asking... So, first it's asking you if there is a break group. Then it's asking if the break group is a table. Oh, of course, because sometimes there is a table. And prop break group... So, okay... No, I get it. This is the true false. Alright, I understand now. If it's a singular, it would come back as a false, and it would go with this. If it was true, it would come back with this. So, this is, if it's a table, this is how you would write a table. If it is not a table, then it would go with this. But this is not just this. This is the thing as a table. So, break groups, if it is not a table, would become a table. If the break group is a table, then it comes as just this is equal to this table. Okay. We can see that in some things. Give me a second. No, vehicles. I know I saw it in the 9 a lot, so we'll have a look at the 9. There it is. Maybe in the chassis? I've looked in the wrong place. No. There is no chassis. Frame? There we go. These are the paints. Okay, here we go. No, it's not in there. Okay, here for instance, these have break groups, and you can see that there's 2 in here with a comma separating them. That means that that's a table. Do props even have break groups normally? They do not. So that's basically what they're doing, is if they're saying there's more than one and you've applied a break group to it, then that's how they're going to sort through this. Then what it does is goes, okay, there is a break group, we're going to go through it as a table. And then there's something to do with adding to a break group map. Okay. I don't think we'll bother with that. What we can do is ask if prop equals, and then we're going to make a unique name like Aut Gear Shifter. Something like that. We can make our own thing that says if prop equals .alt thing. Yeah. Now, the question is, how do I make it move? Well, by the way, I'm not going to do the whole mod today. I'm just going to have a bit of a look through, and we're going to have a bit of a figure things out. If prop light scaling. Okay, so this is doing light stuff. How does it tell moving? Evals is equal to electric values. For I and prop ends, do local prop equals prop I. If not prop disabled, then update prop. Evals is electric values. Then the prop function or 0. So I suppose if there's a prop, but they've not given it a function somehow, you're not going to break the game engine. It's just going to go, no, that doesn't exist. Wait, no. What? I'm confused. This is under vehicles props. Okay. Let's try to find update prop then. Oh. In the entirety of Lua. Well, then we'd have to find out what prop.function is. There's only one. Funk? I don't think this is possible. Okay, so this is most likely sending to the engine. On the off chance it's not, I'm going to look at the whole of BeamNG. No, okay, it's not there. And we're going to look for Proptown Funk, update prop. I tried to make a joke, realized it didn't work. I'm going to look at the entirety of BeamNG. What's this first one we got here? Props? Oh, did I open it twice? My brain is so failing me. Okay, we got some language-based stuff. We got props and some more. Just saw the dodging of my car. Thank you. I had a stream. I had the stream quiet because we were all in the Discord call and I was driving. Fair enough. I made custom images for everything, so it's only one layer. But the white behind it wasn't. But then you're saying that the text is all thing. Okay. That's pretty well done. It seems that there is a lot of adjacent stuff. Update properties. Update properties. Siesta. Properties. Properties. More properties. Then we got props themselves. Function update props. This is not the same thing. Also, this looks like Lua, but it's JavaScript. That's JavaScript. Init props. Huh. ETLs. I'm assuming that's meant to be attributes. This is still JavaScript, I think. Does JavaScript look a lot like Lua? Okay, yeah, no, alright, I'm seeing it now. This is not Lua. Okay, yep. Yep, no. I just was hallucinating. Update component pre-render. Instance raw props, raw previous props optimized. Okay. I don't think I need to worry too much about this, because it's not even the right stuff. So, index. What? What are we in? UA? Oh, okay, so this is, compiled. Kind of compiled. Basically just single lines it. Okay. If we can figure out what funk is... Oh, wait, update prop is right here. It just sends it through itself. Then where does funk come from? That's what I was trying to figure out. Let's have a look at a normal prop. I already had a normal prop open. Funk. There is nothing here. Oh, no, there's funk. Okay, funk is then... Okay, I understand what funk is. Funk will give it a relation to something else. Okay. Update GFX. Drop in the funk. Update prop comes in with a value. And prop. I don't know what they mean by prop. Oh, sorry, by value. Val. Type val if it is a boolean. Not a boolean. Okay, to know whether it exists or not. suppose that's why it's got this. So if it's not a Boolean, then it would be 0. Then it would be val is equal to val, which would be 0. Or val is equal to... type val is not Boolean and... So, this is the question. If it fails and it's a 0 and it's not a Boolean, which is a true or false, then it'll go to not a Boolean. So it's true that it's not a Boolean, so value becomes just value, which would be 0, or whatever it is. Or if it's a prop.func, so for instance, clutch or break, then it would be 1. We have another question in here. Value... Is that asking if value exists, then 1 or 0? So it's always going to... Oh! Okay. So the result is... Let me see if I got this right. Always going to be a number. If there is... Okay, hold on. Okay, so if there is a Boolean... Sorry, not a... say there's a table. For whatever reason. So, it comes through here as a table. Which it is a table. No, it would be the value of that. Okay. Value 1 and... So, let's say it's a string. That's what it would normally be, because it is normally a string. Give me a second. So it comes in as a string. Value is a string. Value is a string. Type val, is it a Boolean? No, it is a string. So it goes to... not a Boolean, which would be true. That means it would just be equal to itself. I am so confused. I do not understand the point of this bit of code. Gonna have to head to bed. Please ignore the DM for after the stream. Have sweet dreams of the stream. Thank you for hosting the race. Love, love. Thank you, SoundCloud, for being here, bruv. Very much appreciated. Hey, C1X, how's it going? So we have prop update. Is that anywhere in here? No, it's only in here. Let's try it in here. Prop update. No, it's only in Lua. PT is equal to prop translation. So prop.translation would be from your props.translation, which are generally these numbers. And then the same for the rotation, which would be probably, I'm going to guess, base rotation. There is a way to have normal rotation, like base rotation global. All that's doing is giving a global rotation, not the animation rotation. It's a bit confusing. They probably could have written this as animation rotation and animation... Oh wait, no, there's base rotation and rotation. Then there's also things like base rotation global. Okay, yep. Alright. I think this one is an initial rotation. And I should select it later. I think this one is a initial rotation before any animation. I think this one, yeah. This one then is the animations rotation. And this one, I don't know, maybe this rotates around the world center as opposed to just rotating the thing around its origin. Fellow greetings, Beardo, welcome Sorry, my brain is failing me. What, this? 9-frame body? Yeah, I'm having a look at props at the moment to see if I can make an animated prop for automation cars. Anyway, we have rotation, but not the base rotation, which is a bit weird. Do we have... What's prop? Update prop, value and prop. If not prop PID, then return. PID would be something that they make on the back end. Prop is equal to props. Yep, thought so. So prop is equal to this. I. And then it just cycles through it every single time. That's fine. Was starting to think this might be related to Stubby. No. This is just some fiddling about. We're doing a bit of investigation. I probably won't make the mod today, but this is something I could do in the future. If prop scale light and prop light brightness and prop flare scale and prop light color, then light brightness, flare thing. What if it's none of those? So here basically we're finding if it's got all of these values, then it's going to set these things and it's going to set a brightness. If it is a number, maybe what this is asking, because a boolean is a... I don't know if nil is a boolean, but I know true or false, like if something doesn't exist, you get a nil, but if it does exist, then you get a true. So I think it's asking, if there is something but it's failed, it's a 1 or a 0. Linear scale? Oh! Let's have a look at lights. Props? No. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Currently playing City Skylines and I've created a traffic jam utopia. I used to really love that game. Don't play it anymore. Wrong place. Set prop light. There's nothing here to animate. Just started like 2 days ago. Oh yeah, if you're in the early days, you're gonna traffic jam the shit out of it. Mods are where that game is at. City Skylines 2 apparently not that great. Prop end. What are we looking for? This is reset. No, we don't want that. Ow. Oh, my jaw. So animation does not come through here. I've seen they said it has performance problems, but my rig is fairly budget and seems fine. Oh, so you've been playing City Skylines 2. Okay. See, the weird thing is if it is a string prop, so like clutch or brake, and then it sends through the prop, which would be the physical mesh? It goes into update prop. If not prop PID, so it probably have a PID. Type val. That does a thing. We get translation and rotation. Object. Oh, here we go. It was that line there in the middle. Missed it. Prop update, prop PID, PT XYZ, XYZ. Okay. Is prop update a public variable? Sorry, public function. It is not. Which ones of these are? Update NOP? Does that mean that update is not going to happen? Convert any possible bulls to 0 or 1. Yeah, just... Yeah, I don't know. Do you still have your... I have a Toyota GT86. Which we just call an 86 here in Australia. I wonder if I can prop update from anywhere. What I could do is also find out the approximate time that it's going to take to change the gear, animate it based upon the time along that animation, and then send prop update. Did we check if prop update is, anywhere? No. Not even in shaders. I thought it might have been in shaders, maybe. Since shaders can move meshes. It has a Subaru engine, therefore it's a BRZ. Yeah, but a lot of people like the BRZ more than the Toyota. And I think apparently it's because of the rarity. I think it's also because they just look a little bit better. Somehow has a Toyota engine swap, it's Toyota. Sure. I mean, most of the car is Subaru. The design, though, is mostly Toyota, apparently. What do we got here? PT XYZ, PR XYZ. Not prop hidden. Okay. Value. Min max. Okay. I could do a simple question. If prop dot probably name mesh. No. No, it would be under function. If prop.function is a string of my choosing, then grab the... We wouldn't need to grab their translation or rotation, we'd make our own. We would go based on time, update every frame. If gear has changed, calculate time, unless we've calculated time already, then every frame add on a little bit of extra thing, a little bit of extra movement, and then we can get a smooth movement. We're not going to have beam and G's type smooth movement of the boot. This is going to have to be something more like a gated shifter sort of thing. You would get a smooth animation with a gated shifter. I could totally do that. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a bit. So, I only have a few questions on how I'd make this. One, can I do prop update from anywhere? Or update prop? Already checked that one. Maybe. Except those are props. Which line? Line 16. Sure. That's not going to help me. Is this a single line of like a million things? I think it is. Yeah, okay, that's what those are. Okay. So, I can't just easily access these things. Getting into access this might be the tricky thing. I might be able to do this function. I might be able to do that. I'm not entirely sure. The race was hours ago. We've been going now for 8.5 hours. Sorry, Manic. If I can do that, it wouldn't actually be that hard. We just have on init when the car loads in. But I don't have to have people put on a controller on every single vehicle. I could run it as its own extension. But I really want to be in the vehicle thing instead. Props. What else we got? We got loader? Oh, okay. Vehicle bundle VData loader. That's it? Oh, okay. Meshes lure. Process props. That's only putting it into groups. How does this work? Hold on. Let's have another look. Hey, here's Nevix again. No, so, Probsville, I'll keep an eye out for the next one. So, what you would do is when I do these, the time is locally synced to your computer from where you're seeing it. These times are synced to your local clocks. You would have had an actual proper readout. And it was 6 hours ago. I can... Meshes lower. What have we got in here? Process props, is that it? If disabled steering prop and prop function equals steering, then it does remove. Okay. I wonder if 0 counts as being set. Would 0 be nil? Because that would then turn a not value as true, which would then log this. We'll have to see. Maybe you can't set rotations completely to 0. We'll see. I'll give it some experimentation. Vehicle obj add prop. Prop original mesh or prop mesh? If PID is less than or equal to 0, then unable to prop. Okay. Unable to prop. Love it. I don't know why it would ever be 0, but I suppose that's like some sort of error that they might have whilst coding. Because the game is still in development. Prop.pid equals PID. Go to continue. Oh. I don't think I've come across go to yet. And I vaguely know of continue, but I don't really remember it. I'm guessing what that would do was skip us over this next part. Get mesh name, then prop original mesh equals prop mesh equals get mesh name. Prop count plus 1. Yeah, okay, so they're looping through. I suppose it's not a 4i instead, but sure. Oh, we're going a table. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm guessing it's not an array, it's a table. Sure, that makes sense. Oh, sometimes it would probably be an array, and sometimes it'd be a table. ID ref to number. Okay, so these are the node names. Set ref nodes. Prop translation. Ooh. Actually, I might be able to, instead, do a physics translation, because if we get the nodes, then I can use hydros effectively to change the length of the things to animate it that way. But I don't want to do that. That is not the best way of doing it. Set translation, vec3, prop translation. Okay. If prop translation global, then prop translation, prop world. Translation to world. Sorry. Translation world to prop axis. Okay. Vec3. Translation. Axis? Translation world prop axis. Hold on. Okay, I think I understand how that works. So it's calling a function. And if we're ever asking for prop translation, it's going to create this function which goes through and does this. Oh, okay. This is a... Okay, yep. No, I'm getting that. Yeah, there is another one of these, huh? Okay, yep, no, that makes sense. Moving on. Prop translation, optional. Set base translation, that's fine. Set base translation. What? If prop base translation global. Base translation global elastic. Oh, I do remember that. Prop translation global rigid. Don't know what that means. Translation offset. Don't know what that is. Rotation, prop rotation. Prop rotation. Wait. Okay. Prop.func. Translation rotation. Alright, sure. We're just setting the values. We're converting it from what would be an integer, which is just a number, or a... What's the other one similar to integer? I can't remember. A number value. It's turning it from a number value into a vec3. We get rotation degrees. And it's turning it to radians. Yeah, because I think the default props are in degrees. And it's turning it into radians. Okay. Yeah, it even says ROPDEG, as in rotation degrees. Our proper rotation Euler order is XZY. Oh, that's weird. XYZ. XYZ. No idea. Set rotation. Prop rotation. So this is animation then. Are we fixing old mods part of the stream? Kind of. What I'm doing is just kind of trying to guess if I can do a mod for automation cars. Because I don't have enough time to fix a mod. We're just... it's the end of the day. I'm tired. If prop min, prop max... Oh, night modes come on my screen. Prop offset, prop multiplier... Okay. So here's the min and max values. Oh. Oh. Yeah, those are going to have to all be set to 1 or something like that. Prop multiplier. Set visibility. Set data value. Okay. Min max offset multiplier. Okay.
Let's go. Yo.
Is this Nefix again? Yep.
I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet. Lose won't happen.
Cool music. Don't want to though. Spotlight. Okay, we don't care about this stuff because that's spotlight stuff. Material override. Okay, so there's things that can break and whatnot, so I'm wondering if that's what that is. I don't think we care about material override. Nope, we're still in the spotlight stuff. Close else off. Continue. I've never seen that before. Profiler prop event, process prop. What is profiler prop event? Mesh finalize, mesh commit, mesh, JB mesh dot process. Okay, that's all right. Which one were we up to? Process flexibility, process props. Oh. Okay. Alright. There's a lot to do in here. Doesn't seem that there's any update though, so I don't think this is live animating, but it does have stuff similar to animation. I'm guessing that's to set the initial values? Sorry, set it to initial values? Protocol 5. We're under Common Libs Lua McQuit and Protocol 5. The hell is Protocol 5? Are we gonna kill some Jedi or something? What's happening? You know, okay. Let's oh wait, what was that? Client server publish subscribe messaging transport. Okay. So this is probably to do with not network stuff, but going to a like I think you can have like a browser integration or something like that. All right. That's a table sort. Make properties, huh? Order? What? So this is like a sorting thing. Variable header combine. Sure. Up to you, bro. Sure. We're gonna skip Protocol 5. I don't think that's what we're gonna want. Call lower. Prop selection. Custom materials. That's all fine. Hide props. What are we looking at? Get cards groups set by key. Okay, that's not going to help us. General lure. Cargo overview. On active, accept gather data. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help us. On actively accept gather data. Point of interest template. No idea. Oh, this is a career thing? Alright. GE extensions core dynamic props. Dynamic prop objects. Dynamic props index. Dynamic props to string. What are dynamic props? Is it different from just props? Alright, I'm gonna have a look under the first instance of props. Nothing called dynamic props here. Those sorts of props, no. No dynamics here. Let's check under Hydras just in case, because I know that that's how they move the gear lever. No. Okay. No such luck. Can't create dynamic props with no parameters at least specified. So what do we got here? We got self name, self forest, self prop name. What else we got? Forest item name. Prop name, pool size, spawn. In view range. Spawn offset. Object props. Dynamic props. Create dynamic props. Find forest items? Oh! I wonder if this is like the dancing scarecrow and stuff. I wonder if that's what that is. Get first... and snowman. Get first prop avail. I think that's what that is. I don't think we need this. But this might help me figure out how to make animated props. V data props. Okay, we're in vehicles. This is G extensions call vehicle prop management. In a part management. Okay. We're under set parts mesh alpha. Oh, okay. Object set mesh alpha. Okay. If V data props, then for props P data V data props. If prop mesh and part names prop part path alpha value. Sure. Biome tool? Yeah, I don't think that's what we want. Road, nope. Road, nope. Slot traffic editor, probably not. Traffic manager, probably not. Linked set. Layer types. Under editor? No. Flow graph. Don't want it. Editor? Gen? No. Live editor. Vehicle editor. Live editor. Okay. VE prop translation. Vehicle editor. Live editor. VE prop transformer. So, how do we... So, transform prop. This is a... This moves props live. How do we send an update to a prop? Let's go back to props. Okay. I think all it's doing is probably going to update something, and then it gets picked up in the update anyway. Base translation is a table. Blank equals true. False equals true. I don't understand. What happened to the last hour? I was gone. We're now just looking at doing a potential mod in the future. And trying to figure out how it all works before we dive in. This is usually what I'll do whenever it's I have an idea for a mod. What are we looking at? VE J-Beam Spell Checker. Okay, we don't care about that. A Run for Life. Nodes mission. Oh, this is a missions thing? We don't care. Touching props. What? Flow graph. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we don't care about flow stuff. Extensions free roam. Data props. For props in pairs. Actively accept props. No, this is not. Yeah, no. Gas station, don't care about gas station. I wonder if there's going to be an animated fuel thing. Police. G extensions, gameplay, police. Set props active. Active, reset. Please get up ID. Can't get Matt Rose wearing a black shirt that says cheese. I'm just gonna move on. Remove prop. Set prop active. No. Missions, that's unlikely. Parking spot, no. Tech core, that's definitely gonna be a no, right? Yeah. V data props. Okay, don't care about those. Pre-compile vehicles. Huh. I wonder what this does. Vehicles to load. This is weird. I don't understand exactly what it is that they're asking for here. AI stuff, don't care. Beam state. Props, hide props in break group. Don't know what they're trying to do here. I'm assuming that's to do if it breaks. Main lure in vehicles. Must be early for force feedback, but after input electrics and before props. Hydros update. Oh, okay. Props require props. No shit. Material lure. And then we're back to props.lure. Recovery, that'll maybe reset, I'm not sure. Script AI, don't care. Sounds. Nah. Pressure tank. Nope. Alright. Yeah, we're done. Okay, so. I can do this based upon two things. One, I don't think I can do update props, so we're just going to ignore that one. If I can do prop update from other places, then I can do an animation to a prop that it's not meant to do. And two, I shouldn't have said that. If I can do this from other places, then I can do it. Otherwise, the other thing is, if I can overcome these default values and put in my own. See, it's got prop.translation, but I wonder if it's going to update and say that the translation is 0. That could potentially happen. But I don't think that'd be a huge problem. I think I can just order it separately. See if I can maybe set it up to do it last. Yeah, I think I can do this. Couldn't get anything to do with you out of my head. Okay, that's just getting a bit weird. Okay, I think I'm done then. Did a little bit of investigating. My brain is completely fried now. Let's just wind the stream down. I'm exhausted, by the way. I think what Capilla's trying to get to there is, Eiffel 65's Blue was a incredibly catchy song to the point where a lot of people found it annoying. Awesome stream. Thank you very much. Ugh. I suppose it has been 9 hours, so it hasn't been a short stream. How's my hair? It's doing okay. Oh, Nefix again, huh? I'd love to meet Nefix one day. "20 years later, and I can't still loop in my head on demand." Oh, you can still loop. Sorry, my brain is fried. I'm Blue Abadi Abadai. There's not really a whole lot more to it, right? I liked it so much, I got... Wait, how did I get it? Because I wouldn't have bought it. You know what I think happened? Okay, so this is a whole story, but basically the long short of it is I went to buy it for my girlfriend for Christmas because it was our song. When you're kids, that's just the sort of thing you do. And my mum got angry at me because she didn't like me buying music because she just saw it as a waste of money, which is fine because we weren't a musical household and I didn't buy it for myself because I don't care that much about music. I just listen to it on the radio and use a tape. So I returned it, but then I told my girlfriend about how I got in trouble. I mustn't have told her why I bought the disc, because then she bought it for me for Christmas. So, yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. Yeah, let's do that. Is that a bit blown out? You know what, that might be a bit blown out. OBS's color management tools, or filters, are just really obtuse. Give me a visual curves, please. Very musical household here. All genres accepted and criticized, mostly during holiday get-togethers. That's fair. I don't dislike many genres at all, to be honest. And it's generally always a mood thing. There's certain things I'm not a big fan of. Like, I'm not a big fan of, dubstep or things like Seabat. I was on the female side, the girlfriend side of that argument. My family loves music. I mean, we listened to music, but the only one that played an instrument really was my brother. And that was the piano because we had a piano, and he didn't really do it for very long. And, yeah, we appreciate music, but don't really go out of our way for it. The only concerts I've ever been to was a Vanessa Mae concert, which was a young violinist when I was young. She was like a couple years older. I thought, oh, wow, she's amazing. I thought she was so cool. But until I went to the concert, I didn't care much for it. And a classical concert that my parents took me to. They were in their 60s. They wanted to go to it, and I was like, sure, okay. I'll go with you if you buy a ticket for me, because I'm not buying a ticket. Because I don't care about music enough. Only one dubstep song because of the melody in it. I mean, there are parts to them that are okay. But just like the broken up rhythm doesn't really do it for me. As for holidays music, my Canadian side of the family, they would do a lot of Christmas carol singing, but they went to a lot of, like, I don't know what they are in other countries, but things like the Rotary Club. I don't think that's the right term. Hold on. Is it the Rotary Club? That's going to come up with Mazdas, isn't it? Yeah, it is the Rotary. The Rotary Club of International, that's what we want. But yeah, so these sorts of things, like community group sort of things, they will go to them for Christmas things. A lot of my family is like mildly religious as well. So, I remember I went with, at the time, my wife, who is we're not married anymore, for 15 years. 10 years. They went, oh, we got some Australians here, so to kind of like, just for them, we're going to sing Six White Boomers. And we looked at each other and went, I have no idea what this song is. They were singing and I was like, no idea. They said it was Rolf Harris. I was like, if you say so. Never heard it before in my life. But now Six White Boomers would have a very different mental image in people's minds. You managed a 125 in my car? Not bad. What did I do? Yeah. I do think that car is probably able to go like 5 seconds quicker if you can manage the rollover and the wheel spin. I didn't really give myself a massive amount of time, but thanks for giving it a try, Fia. That's sad to hear, James. I'm sorry that you've gone through that. I'm getting to that era... era? Time in my life where more and more that's coming up as a thought pattern of my parents, because my parents are in their 70s now. However, I think like the youngest natural death without pre-complications in like my lineage of the last couple hundred years is like 86 years old. Most will live close to 90, if not to 100 and something. Like, it's pretty wild, my family. So I'm not thinking about it too much about my parents, but it is going to be devastating when it happens, so I do understand it at least a little bit. But yeah, that is basically the end of my stream. I do a lot of fidgeting because of my ADHD. I just want to show you one last little thing before I go. So I have a pick tool, and I had a, what do you call them? Like a, get it over some white. The things that groceries have to tie up bags. I was just fidgeting with this, and this is just a fun little satisfying thing. Let's hope it works this time. Come on. No. Okay, well, maybe it's gained too much friction because I was doing it too much. There you go. I thought that was a bit of fun. That's my fidgeting. I just fidget with trash and tools, and I end up collecting a lot of trash on my desk because I just fidget with them, and I feel like it would be a waste to not fidget with the trash before I chuck it out. So things like that will stay on my desk, and then I'll lose it under the next piece of trash. So I clean up, like, every little now and then. It was fun. Seems that one's worn out, so I should probably chuck it in the recycling bin. I am so done. My brain is cooked. Outro time. Thanks, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. My voice is killing me. My brain died, like, halfway into the stream. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. Oh, hey, I didn't realize you were here, Sheevy. Thanks for being here, too. Everyone else, it's been fantastic. Even you, James, thanks for being here.